Because while I was getting things set up today, I did watch the beginning of a speed run for Prime Remastered, just to see. Basically, I wanted to see how early they got the space jump boots at the beginning. I didn't watch any farther than that, and they don't do the same trick with the scan dash that you used to be able to do in the original version of the game for GameCube. But you know, as speedrunners do, they found a different way to get the space jump boots early, and still definitely much earlier than you would normally get them. But instead of being able to get them right away, you do have to get up to morph ball bombs at least before you can grab them. But yeah. Right. You need to stop that right now. I will not be tolerating any of your shenanigans. All right. So let me just remember my controls here because it's been a little bit. So I think we just have to leave this room for now, come back later. Because we don't have the grapple beam that we need for that. Alright. Nice little tunnel. Guess we gotta keep the wave beam out. Anything else in this room? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh goody. Look who it is, our favorites. Get rid of you. Alright, well, I'm down in the water, and I've got you here. Ow. Oh, interesting. We get drawn in faster if we're holding a charged wave beam. Interesting. Good to know. Now, there is a wave beam door down here, but I don't know if that's where we're supposed to be going. Maybe it is. I'm gonna just deal with these guys first. I should really turn on the thermal visor while I'm underwater. It's a little bit blurry, but at least I can see the outlines of like platforms and stuff much more easily this way. Which is definitely much, much better than not being able to see basically at all. I think I got rid of the flying space pirates at least. Those guys are a nuisance and a half. I just want to climb up the room a little bit first before we start diving down. Just to see like, oh hey, is there a reason we can't go yet? There is. Grapple beam. We need that. So climbing up. At least we got some information. We'll be diving back in. And I'm not going to use the thermal visor because honestly, even I get a little bit like motion sick kind of feeling just looking at the blur and stuff. Like, it's a cool effect, but boy, if it doesn't hurt my brain. Excuse me. Just pop down here. Well, we've got some structural weaknesses to take advantage of. The flicker bats are still around. Let's try to get out of their way. Okay, so we need to go to that side. Sorry, pals, you're in the way, and I kind of need you to be not in the way. Plus, more health is helpful. Oh, there's you in the water. Hi. Didn't see you down there. Okay. Oh. I guess I do need to be over on that side of the water. I just needed to knock that down. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, lots of stuff that we need grapple beam for around here. So, grapple beam's gonna open up some good options for us, I think. But before that, I see we have more of these guys. Oh, not you. Let's deal with you real quick. Get out of the way of where the tentacles were. That'd be ideal. That would be ideal. There we go. So I gotta make sure I'm not jumping too close to walls, because if you kind of get dragged back down by the physics. I cannot really see very well. It's like a lose-lose situation. Either I get this blurry vision where I get to actually see what I'm doing. Oh, gravity suit is just right over there. Not that I can really see very well. Alright, then we deal with this guy. Excuse me. Let's get this gravity suit, because then we can navigate underwater without being hindered, which is great. So now we're not stuck doing super wimpy underwater bogged down jumps. It does look pretty clean. We can get a better look at it in the menu though, because the lighting's kind of weird underwater. Movement in liquid environments is no longer hindered. And we get new extras. So let me take a look. Ooh. Let's zoom in on that. I just love the kind of like matte finish on the suit. It's not like obnoxiously shiny. It is really nice. Ooh, look at us. We are moving normally again. Okay, so now there's a door up here that we can reach. Now that we have the gravity suit. Let's see, where will... I think I hear an item. Up there? Grapple beam. I think. Need grapple beam? The ice of this stalactite contains many different types of mineral deposits. One of the minerals appears to be a volatile form of volcanic rock. Makes the formation incredibly strong against tremors and concussive blasts, but will become unstable if heated. So plasma beam. Spoiler alert, we are going to be getting more beams. One of them is fiery. That's our last one, actually. Deal with this guy real quick. Let him do his thing. Alright, this loops us back around to here. I hear your jetpacks. If you think you're getting the jump on me, that's not happening. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you, thank you. Those guys are a nuisance. 100%. Could also go in here. Can we do anything in here? I have no idea. So while we're in the neighborhood, we have access to this pretty easily without the grapple beam. Won't be too easy to come back here until after the grapple beam. I'm just curious to see if we can do anything here. Oh, this is the underwater entrance to that room, so that's just a way of getting there. So we will need to come back this way once we have the grapple beam. That's fine. We can do that, no problem. But now that we have the gravity suit, we have some business to take care of. Over. So you know how we went in the ooh, I like the blue purple glow. I like how that the color of your morph ball glow changes a lot more throughout the course of the game rather than just staying pretty much just as like green. Goes through a lot of color shifts, which is kind of nice. Bit of a visual indicator of your progress in the game, which is nice. You know what's not nice is these guys. These guys are decidedly unfriendly. Let me grab this. These guys are the worst. At least they didn't get to shoot very many missiles at me. They just mainly stuck with their blasters, which I'm totally fine with. Totally fine by me. Alright, let's get out of here. I guess that might have been a faster way out, but I just kind of want to look back through here and remember where the grapple points I need to get to are going to be. So we have one in there, a high. Great. Nice. Nice. I ambushed them for a change. What a novelty. I get to sneak up on them for once. They had no idea. Lots of wave beam doors, though. Hi. You know, I'm not even gonna bother with you. It's fine, I'm just gonna go this way. Don't even worry about it. You guys are the worst. If the ice beam was just a tiny bit faster. But oh my gosh, it is so slow. Jump over the missiles. God, I'm okay. So we need to go up to maybe the... No, the quarantine cave still has something we need the grapple beam for, I think, so that won't help. Maybe I could just use that to get to Magmore Caverns, though. Magmore Caverns south. That would be like here. Could we go to the workstation tunnel? We have Ice Beam. Could we actually get over here, maybe? Can I get that far up in the room is the question. Or is that going to require me to have the grapple beam? Guess we'll find out. Head on up. At the very least, we could go through that door if we needed to. That goes back to the research lab. No, let's let's see. We go through here. No, we can go over here totally. Okay. Excuse me. Kinda want the health, thank you. And then just drop out of here, I guess. And head on down to Magmore Caverns. We'll see if we can go through that one door, since it's right here. Otherwise, I want to go back toward the Chozo Ruins real quick. Because where we got the Wave Buster, there was that underwater area we couldn't do anything about. I kind of want to see what's in there if we can. Because I can't remember. I think that might be an artifact, actually. There might be an artifact in that room, if I'm not mistaken. So we could grab one of the Chozo artifacts, I think. Just need to work our way around to there. Just ignoring these, they don't do very much damage. Ignoring you guys, because you're not even worth my... You're not worth my time. You're more trouble than it's worth. Didn't even take any damage. Okay. Alright. Okay, we need power bombs for this too. Okay. Fair enough. Let's head back to Talon Overworld West. Where is that? That's here. We could go here and then go to Chozo Ruins. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Forgot there was a lava pool right there. Still didn't take any damage from the space pirates themselves, though. Funny how that works out. I take less damage just ignoring them rather than trying to fight them. Kind of depressing. Well, I guess we know how to deal with rooms that have them in it. Just don't. Just don't deal with them. Just ignore them entirely. Excuse me. I'd like to pass through, thank you. So yeah, just taking a brief look at a speedrun of this game, it looks like at least one person prefers motion controls for the precision that you can get. Because you can shoot while you're moving a lot more easily with the motion controls. Squeeze under here. Just not even gonna bother. 2 jets, it's not very bad at all. I need to do this. Alright, we just work our way to the other side. And we take this transport to get out of here. And then we head over to Chozo Ruins, grab the artifact, I think it is. And then we'll head to the crash site since we're right there. That area where we went all the way down, and then it's like, oh, well, we can't actually go any further because we need the gravity suit to get through here. So, let's make our little pit stop real quick, and then we'll head into the crash site. At least we already solved one of the puzzles there already. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm really considering whether I should, when I play this again, when I play through on hard difficulty, because I think you'll unlock that once you beat the game for the first time. You unlock a hard difficulty. I want to play that using the classic controls and see see if it feels any better to be able to switch beams, like, more easily. Because right now having to use the modifier buttons is very unintuitive for me. And I don't know if that's just because of the muscle memory of being used to the GameCube controls, but I like being able to switch beams more quickly. And I think I'd be willing to give up, you know, fine aiming for it. Just because the lock-on system is something you're probably going to be wanting to use in combat most of the time anyway. Just because it keeps the enemy in front of you. Alright, it was over to the right there. Okay. I have to remember where this room is. And then I do want to show off the Wave Buster. So once we come across like another boss or something, I want to try it out. Because I don't use the Wave Buster at all on my own. Oh, hang on. Chozo Ghosts. Keep an ear out for him. Alright, there's a second one in here. There you are. Alright, see if he's there. Deal with you. Yep. Yeah, you're still there. You haven't moved. I don't know if I can even shoot you up there, dude. Boink. Okay, dealt with them. Simple enough. So that's something that's going to be happening more frequently now. Some rooms just have Chozo Ghost encounters in them, now that we've seen them for the first time. So that's something we'll have to keep an eye out for. I think there are a couple of other rooms here in the Chozo Ruins where we're gonna need to take care of ghosts as well. Here's where we couldn't reach because we couldn't jump high enough in the water. But now we can. And wouldn't you know it, it's a Chozo artifact. So that's what, number 3 out of 11? We have 5 of 12. Definitely not 3 out of 11. Oh, right. It's the 5th one. But out of the one, it's the 3rd one that we've acquired, but it is the 5th of 12. So I figure we just come here, grab that real quick. And then, is there anything else we need to do here that's water-based? I don't think so. The only other thing that I can think of is we could go to the Sun Chamber and get the artifact from there. But we still need to come back here with the grapple beam for all of this anyway. Because we can't get through this room, magma pool, without grapple beam. So, Sun Chamber, we'd have to come around from here. We don't need to grab all the artifacts right now. So let's head toward the crash site. Let's make some more immediate progress. Because the artifacts are very long term. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks, Chozo Ghosts. They're fun the first time, but I'm just passing through. I don't need to fight you guys again. Probably didn't technically even need to fight them that first time, but it's fine. Let's boost through here. Boost. 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 Alright. Crash site. I think we get grapple beam next. I think that we're gonna be right up on grapple beam once we get through the crash site. So I think that's our next major upgrade anyway. Which is part of why I'm so keen to just say let's go do the crash site first. And while we're here, while we're in the neighborhood of the ship. Hello, beetles. I want to try something real quick. So I've only seen this trick performed one time to get up here for early space jump boots. But I want to see if I can kind of if I can do it. So what you do is you stand on this rock here. Doing that is in itself a bit of a challenge. And then let me just see what happens if I... So yeah, you need to balance yourself on that rock while you're in morph ball form. And basically you're gonna want to bomb jump up and kind of wedge yourself onto that ledge there. You can see where it kind of dips down. You have to press yourself up against that ledge, like in that little crevice there, and then you can jump up to the ledge from there. So let's see if I can do that. I'll give this a couple of tries. I haven't really practiced this at all. Yeah, that balance is incredibly finicky. Like, you really have to be so gentle with your movement. That's something. Kind of wish that B was my bomb button. Just trying to find that right sweet spot of what's strong enough of an input for me to stay on the rock. Ooh, that is tough. I want to try it. I want to see if I can do this. Ooh, because you have to unmorph right after that second bomb launches you up, so that you can wedge yourself onto that ledge there. That's a real tough one. I'm not gonna try it too much right now, but it would be pretty cool to know that trick, because early space jump just lets you grab so many things in the early game, so you don't have to backtrack quite as many times if you want to grab everything. Hi. Get bent. Nice. That is the way to deal with them. Just defeat them before they even get the chance. Oh, and since we have gravity suit, we can grab this now. Just a nice, tasty little morsel. 5 extra missiles. Up to 125. Let me see. Where are we going here? Over here. I think. Let's see if I can actually... Can I get up here from this side, or do I have to go around a different way? Oh, here we go. Figured there had to be a reason for this room, huh? Yeah, grapple beam will just let us get out much more quickly. We don't have to dive in there. Alright. Ice beam to open the door. Back to normal beam so we can do normal things. Tangleweed! Alright. We'll just pop on down. Sploosh. Sploosh. Alright. Head on up here. Open the door. Get on the floor. Vroom. Excuse me, Crabbo. Alrighty. Now we head down. Oh, these guys are here too. And look at, they have gravity. They must have gravity modules too. Let me in. There be space pirates around. And they can fly underwater just as well as they can in the open air. So they've got some sort of gravity suits too, I would assume. Right. Open up, please. Thank you. So here's where we couldn't get up to because we didn't have gravity. We didn't have a gravity suit. But now we can totally get up here. Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Good thing I remembered it early this time. We do have some nodes that we need to keep track of. So, combat visor for platforming. And then thermal visor for locating those nodes. I don't see any more yet. Excuse me. Thank you. Need to get up here. Oh. Well then. Yeah, that guy just dropped from somewhere. Any other nodes? I think the third one's just here. Alright. There were just the three. Okay, we got that. I learned my lesson and remembered that there was that whole node situation for this door. I see that turret over there. I think there's another turret. Let's try out the wave buster on this turret, just so you could kind of see what it looks like and how it behaves. All right, so we gotta charge up the wave beam, and then hold down the missile button, and you just send out a constant beam of electricity. I'm guessing that we need power bombs for this. I mean, it's either power bombs or super missiles. There's like an item sound right there, as far as I can tell. What's down here? Oh, no, cordite door is down there. Never mind. Hi. Hello, friend. Time to rapid fire you into oblivion. Goodbye, goodbye. You can... Yeah, there we go. Oh, these guys are different. I should scan these. These are aqua drones. Almost didn't scan these guys. These are security mechas adapted for use in underwater areas. Space pirates have adapted a number of sentry drones for use in liquid environments. These aqua drones utilize an arsenal and artificial intelligence suite similar to their cousins. Pirates have been unable to properly shield these drones from electrical attack, making them vulnerable to the wave beam. If I could equip it. So we'll just harass them with this instead, especially since the shots do home in. Although, something tells me a charge shot would be much more effective. So perhaps I should do that. Okay, cordite. Oop. Pop this open, get some more missiles. So now I'm starting to hurt on missiles a little bit. But hey, 50% of all items. We're halfway there. 3 nearby power conduits. Great. We love our power conduits. Boink. Boink. And then the other one's probably, yeah, like right at the beginning of the room. Okay, so kind of learned my lesson. Not entirely, though. I do remember to look through each of these rooms, not only with the scan visor, but also the thermal visor. Hi. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Oh, these guys are different too. They're aqua pirates. Space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Oh, I wasn't done reading that. Using modified thruster packs and gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. Yeah, but what does that look like though? Oh, thermal visor hurts my brain. I hate it. It might just be a me thing, but oh boy. How many of you guys are there? Hang on. The other nice thing about dealing with them with the ice beam missile combo is that they can't kamikaze you if they're frozen and shattered. So they can't just fly into you. Thankfully they gave me a bunch of missiles back, which is nice. And what was the red scan? Ah, power conduits. Of course. Purple. 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 So yeah, everything has to be manually powered in here. So it would seem. Excuse me. I'd like to get through. Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon me, just gonna. Explosions? Aquasac will burst when subject to impact or trauma. Believed to be in the same family as the sapsac, this plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. This protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. Oh. I think that's what happened to this guy. Oops, maybe that's what happened to the other space pirate too. They just... got blown up by an aquasac or something. And again, this is like a crashed ship, so there are probably things that would explode on it anyway. Just for being, unstable mechanical parts and whatnot. Okay, what are we looking at here? Alright, through the tunnel we go. Whee! Boing. That's the nice thing. They get to bounce really high. Whee! Hope you like underwater bomb jumping. Thankfully it's not too strict on the timing because you have a little bit of hang time. But hey, energy tank is always nice. Hello. Boink. Also, does it seem easier to see underwater? Because I'm wondering if that's like an unspoken benefit that the gravity suit bestows. Is some type of fogginess reducer. So you can like have enhanced underwater vision so it's not super foggy and difficult to see underwater, because it's very murky. Excuse me. We've got... Oh, Great Tree Hall. Oh, we're in the underside of it. Okay, let me go unlock the booster panel over here then. So there was this we couldn't do before, because we were on the other side of this gate. So now we're not. We have access to both sides. So that's cool. I think we originally had come down from Chozo Ruins. Chozo Ruins south. I think that's this one. Yeah, I remember we looked at this from the reflecting pool. Okay, okay. Okay. But we do have an ice beam door down below us that we haven't explored yet. And I have a feeling that that may be important to us. Excuse me. Ooh, intense radiation detected. So you hear that little like creeping, that like in the music? That means we're dealing with phazon areas. That's phazon. It's bad. Like Geiger counter bad. Alright, let me... Phazon Mines East. Oh boy. Phazon Mines. Now this is an area I remember almost nothing about. I remember like a tiny little snippet of the first room or two, I think. But it's not very much, I'm gonna say that. Okay. Alright, this is the room I remember. Like, this is basically all I remember off the top of my head. It's just this room. Oh boy, welcome to the Phazon Mines. Grapple beam. We have this thing. Secondary force field control disabled. We have more of these turrets, of course. Still just as easy to take out, as always. Just give them a couple of charge beam shots and there's no problem. I hear space pirate chatter going on. I assume they're up in, like, up on that platform or something. Can I scan that? I can scan this from down here? A power conduit is nearby, but the crane controls are offline. Why can't I scan that from down here? I feel like I'm not supposed to be able to. So dual force controls. Well, let me pop up here, and I assume this is a save point. It's not a save point. I guess maybe this is the way I need to go. Oh, this is a save point. It's just a weird little tucked away one. Save station access granted. Interesting save point. I think this is the only one like this in the entire game. No other save point has that kind of like gate in front of it. Interesting. All right. Let me try to remember where to go here. Ah, up there. Let me see if I can get my missiles back, would be nice. Thank you. my scan visor at the ready in case there's anything new. Just, you know, space pirates. The huge. The huge. Stop shooting at me, I will shoot at you. Let's see how you like it when I shoot at you. Boink. Dead. Dead and gone. Hi, buddy. I had a feeling you'd be showing up there. For some reason, I had memory of him being there. That was a pure muscle memory instinct, rather than me actually remembering he was there. Still caught me off guard, but it's like, I feel like there's gotta be something else here. I just slightly slid off the platform, unfortunately. But it worked out. Still alive, and they're not, so I think we won that encounter. Pretty safe to say. Okay, so we've got... Train unit scan indicates recent use. Device is currently inactive. Let's see. Transfer of building materials is complete. Processing of materials for Xenome containment units underway. Report all phazon mutations to science team immediately. All units with useful mutations will receive an increase in pay and rations. Elite and trooper candidates are now being selected by command. I hear an item. I hear the siren song of an item over to my left. Sounds like it's right here. Jumping makes it way closer. Where could it be? It sounds incredibly close right around here. But I wonder if it's something that'll only show up. Like, maybe it's up there and it'll only show up after I start doing some stuff with the crane. Alright, power conduit here. Power up the crane. Power up the crane! Alright, now we can do some crane controls stuff. So, let's go ahead and give this a quick little scan. Crane controls now active. Pop that right on over to here. Yep. There it is. So now all we have to do is just take a nice little trip over here. And just go grab it. It's that simple. I can't unmorph there. The game's telling me no. Alright. So we don't have grapple beam, so we can't get over to that ice beam door right now. I assume we can move the crane back the other way. So we can do that. May as well leave it there for whenever I'm able to actually get over to that door. But now I need to find wherever this secondary... Well, it's dual control force fields. Are the other controls on the other side? Oh no, here they are. I didn't realize they'd be that close together. Alright, let's keep on going. I hear another item to our left. Need power bombs for it though, so not much use to us right now. Let's see. Those are substantially beefier looking turrets. Those are mega turrets. Perimeter defense turret reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the space pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength makes the mega turret an efficient point defense weapon. Energy plating, huh? Three charged wave beam shots. Take care of it. I wonder if it'd be the same with the power beam. No? Might have taken some residual chip damage. There's the auto turret shut off, which is fine. Now this hallway I have recollection of. This one I remember because there's gonna be something to do with this later. Hello, could you not pin me in the corner? That'd be great. The necessary evil of thermal vision to track and deal with the shadow pirates. Okay. Lock system's still engaged. Let's see. Force field active. Yeah, cool. Also notice while we're in thermal vision, the arm cannon's got like, you know, a gentle glow around the end of the barrel. The wave beam, you can see the energy coming out. When we equip the ice beam, totally blue. Total cold. That's a nice touch. I definitely appreciate that level of detail. Let's see. At least one more. Gotta be at least one more shadow pirate around somewhere, right? A lot of hallway. Oh. New pirate type. Color-coded. This is where being able to quickly swap between beams would be potentially very useful. These are wave troopers, space pirates armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo designed originals, but still quite potent. So basically, they have knockoff wave beam. They have store brand wave beam. And these guys do take a lot of damage, so they can be kind of problematic. Hey, come down here. How about you come around the corner instead of me coming around the corner every time? How about we try a little bit different? So, those guys are what I remember this hallway for. Is for the introduction of color-coded space pirates. Security bioscan locks in place. Locks keyed to space pirate life science only. Access denied. Well, access denied, oh well. Guess I'll just keep moving on then. This blast gate, yeah, can't do anything without power bombs. Some gentle phase-on radioactivity signatures. Tell where that's coming from. Hi. Nice cloaking technology. Hope you don't mind if I just short circuit it entirely. And completely invalidate your combat style. Okay. Yep. You just have to shoot them once with the wave beam and their cloaking technology just automatically deactivates. And because they don't have weapons, they don't have... all their energy is diverted to the cloaking technology. They don't have blasters. All they have are melee weapons, so you could just outdistance them. And there's nothing they can do about it. Hi, guys. Don't mind me. The way they just instantly shatter like that, oof. Oh boy, look at this big boy. Unit ident code EPG. I'm assuming that, yeah. EPG 8642, batch 23. Field designation Elite Pirate Alpha. Why would it be EPG if it's Elite Pirate Alpha? You would think Elite Pirate Gamma would be more fitting. But oh well. Stasis tank hull reinforced with Bendesium alloy plates. Okay. Cool, so it's staying in there. Let's get some space pirate data. Log 11-0019. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. So they're stronger but dumber. Not usually the greatest combination. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Oh goody. I just realized something I need to take care of real quick. There. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows. Shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wave quake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets. So really just giving them the works here. Platform systems active. Nice, nice. Hey, that works for me. I hear more space pirates. I hear them. What's that up there? Surface integrity at 44%. Further pulse beam exposure could cause collapse. Okay. Well, let me charge up for these space pirates up here. That wall is at 8%. Are these more wave troopers? Looks like it, since they don't have a new scan. Yep, these are wave troopers. Okay. So let me get a charged wave beam ready for them here. Oop. They raised the security walls. And they're coming around to me. And there's one behind me too. Could you get to a place where I can actually see you? That'd be pretty cool. Fine, I'll just target the other one then. Okay, sure, if you want to body block your shots for your friend, that works for me. I'm not particularly picky. Okay, you stay over there. I'll go over here. Deal with you that way. Problem solved. I don't like how there's an enemy detected there. Is there still a floor above? Yeah, there's a floor above. That would be the pulse beam. Mining configuration, what's that? Oh, industrial pulse beam online. Auto-firing mode engaged. Oh. So we got ourselves a button up there. That looks like a... is that a power trooper? Some more health would be great. Okay, I'll I'll stick with that for now. So they got those security gates. So can I break these? I think I have to shut them down manually. Security alert all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on sight. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Platform systems active. So yeah, they know we're here. That's clear enough. Hello, I would like to scan you. Yep, Power Trooper. This guy's with these guys got store brand Power Beam. Drop anything for me? Drop any health? No. Okay. I'll just grab some health from there then. Hop up here. Okay, let's see. We've got a spinner here. What are we looking at here? Attention all units, report to your battle stations. Failure to comply with this order is an act of treason. Treason is punishable by termination. Okay, so let's scan some of these walls. That could collapse. Presence of thermal power signature detected. That sounds important. So basically what you're going to want to do here is spin this around, use a Morphball Bomb to kick yourself back out, and just fire the pulse beam. Boom. And there you go. You got yourself an opening. Now, we're not done in this room yet, because there is definitely an item around somewhere. You can hear the item sound. So I'm going to break all of these because I can't remember which ones of these are specifically important. So 2 fully charged boosts is usually good to turn it to the next spot. Scan this one real quick. Yep, so you could just kind of carve these walls open here, which is kind of fun. Boom. And I'm sure you could rotate to multiple spots, but the pulse beam is active for such a limited amount of time. I don't know how much it's really effective, especially considering that you have to morph and then get in. I don't think you're really meant to rotate it while it's being fired. I think it's just mechanically unfeasible. Pop this open, we get ourselves some missiles. And there you go. 5 more missiles for us to carry around. We're up to 140. So we're doing pretty good on that. Oh boy. So yeah, this is a room. I find it's easier to drop yourself through rather than trying to just kind of follow the track. So if you could drop yourself down, you drop faster than you spider ball. Alright, what are we looking at here? What kind of pirates? Oh, power troopers. I can handle that. Nice thing about power troopers is they think because they're weak to the power beam, I think that also makes them weak to standard missiles. Nope, never mind. Totally not even remotely true. These guys are gonna give me some trouble on hard difficulty. They just took away 2 energy tanks. Just because there were 2 of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure those guys out a little better. So let's see, this hologram represents the central pillar in this room. The pillar contains several rotating sections. It can be moved to gain access to different areas. Rotation of the pillar will alter the path of its magnetic rail tracks. So, this one works for the lower section. So we've got 3 sections, the lower, the middle, and the top. So what you're gonna wanna do is try to line up the holograms with these different locations so that you can work your way up. Thankfully, the tracks are color-coded, which makes them a little easier to read. So let's see. Now we need to line up. So we line this up so that it matches where we're gonna need to go up there. You can see on the left. But then we need to go back down and make sure that the red track down here lines up with the red track in the middle section. Which means we have to rotate it 3 times so that it lines up. And then we can take the red path, take the red track up here, and that will take us up a little bit further. Where we can then have wave troopers come through. Hi, buddy. Nice thing about the wave troopers is that because they're weak to wave beam, we can stun them with charged wave beam shots, which makes them really easy in one-on-one encounters. So what's through the ice door? What's through here? I can't remember. Elevator access A. Okay, let me just take a quick peek here. Okay. Because there's more to this room. But we can't do any more here until we have power bombs, because Bendesium is still getting in the way. So basically, we're done with this room for now, until we get power bombs. One thing you could do here is you could try to deal with these guys a little bit ahead of time, because these guys you can actually shoot. And it would be faster to just ignore them and, you know, spider ball down, or even just drop straight through them if you're not worried about losing health. Phazon Mine's level 2. Oh, goody. Let's go. Look at this place. Ain't that pleasant? It's delightful. So that's the impact crater all the way at the top there. That's where we got the clues for the artifacts. So we're like at the base of the impact crater now. These containers hurt. So make sure that you're standing away from them when you blow them up. Alright, what are we looking at here? There's a missile expansion up there. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I forgot about that entirely. That's great that you can just take them out without even knowing they're there if you just blow up the crate beforehand. Oh boy, let's see. What am I looking at in this room? Let's see, force field engaged. Okay, so we've got a force field in play. Oh boy. This place looks great. Now why can we scan this elite pirate specifically? Gosh, I wonder. Phazon Enhanced Space Pirate. Incredibly strong, armored, and well-armed. Elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. While armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. So we're going to be making good use of the combat dodge. And missiles. This is why it's good to have a lot of missiles. A shipment of military-grade plasma artillery cannons is en route to Talon 4. The Egenoid Star Marines we acquired them from, we're letting them sit in a warehouse. Our elite pirates, on the other hand, will put them to good use very soon. Ah, yes, justify the means to an end, huh? Log 11-156-9. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of Phazon from the Phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. Can I breathe? These sentences go on for a while. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of Phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. And that can only be a good thing, right? We know how well we can do with pirates having access to creatures. Log 10-023-7. Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. Zebes? Who knows? I don't remember. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. Something tells me we're about to deal with the big boy. Hi. Curse smash. Whoop. I can scan your cannon. Plasma artillery cannon. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Cannon connected to energy siphon systems to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. So you can shoot him with beams. Just whenever the beam siphon is active, don't shoot him with beams. So that's his beam siphon. So during that time, but I can't hear him with the missiles either. Super missiles are gonna be my key for this guy. At least we get to keep his container in the way. It's nice being able to kind of work around his container. Yeah, I just use super missiles on this guy. He's a problem. Get him out of the way. Thankfully, his power system's overloading like that breaks down all the shields. Very convenient. Oh, hi. I need to scan you. Hold on. Ice Trooper. Let me get my ice beam out. Where'd you go? You on, buddy? geez. Okay, well, you can at least freeze them, even if they don't shatter it immediately like most other basic enemies do. So just keep using charge shots on them, I guess. No sense doing anything else. Missiles don't immediately shatter them, so at least constantly shooting them with the charged ice beam will keep them frozen. Security level Tau will be in effect until further notice. All leaves cancelled pending downgrade of alert status. Sorry if you planned a vacation, Space Pirates, you're not going on them. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply will result in a 50% ration reduction for a decacycle. They ain't fooling around. The bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Talon 4. Security has been compromised in multiple areas. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture or termination of Aran. Report to your field officers for details.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 11-222-8. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow, but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. Yeah. Again, addressing, like, how does the morph ball work? Even the Space Pirates can't figure it out. Phazon Nutrient Vat. Elite Pirate Ration processing in progress. Cool. Same for that one. Okay, so we've got an ice beam door down here. Is this a save point here? No. Maintenance tunnel. So you can see how the map is kind of like split up into different sections, and they've got like color coding from elevator A down to elite control access. So the areas can kind of be split up a little bit. So I'm assuming that would take us down even further, which means I don't want to go there yet. I want to go up here, where we're not going to be going further down just yet. We got some more scans to read. We got a bunch more scans to read. Evaluation of plasma artillery cannons is complete. The weapons are fully functional, but a flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. This could make them easier to target for enemies with enhanced vision capabilities. Don't worry, I don't want to use the thermal visor anyway, so no problems for you guys. Security alert. Computer systems compromised. Bioform Samus Aran has cracked our systems. The hunter can access our system at will and is able to bypass most of our security programs. Use manual locking systems when possible. Facility commands request for elite pirate transferred to security forces granted. Prepare units EPG 8644 and 8656 for field duty at once. Talon Metroid aggression levels are rising. The alert for any attempts by Talon Metroids to escape from quarantine areas. Their energy absorption ability is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to Phazon may change things for the worse. And final scan here. Reports on hunter activity are in. Analysis indicated that the hunter is using morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities. Recalibrate sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures. And on that note, I see Twitch is about to run an ad here, so let's get that taken care of before we continue reading some more scans. We love scans. Scans are fun, so we'll be right back. Let me take a look around here. So we got a plasma beam door there. We couldn't reach. It's a Bendesium. Can't reach that one because of grapple. Oh. Hello everyone, welcome back. So that ice beam door in the main quarry that we couldn't reach because we didn't have grapple beam to work with the crane, that would just be a quicker way of getting to ore processing, which is that room that has the rotating pillar in it. So probably this will be more like a shortcut kind of thing later down the line, which makes sense. There's a lot of scans up here. There's a lot of scans up here. All right. Here we go. Log 11-444. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. It sounds about right. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. No respect for the preservation of culture. The Space Pirates in a nutshell. Preservation is not the key unless it's their own self-preservation. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. Hot takes from the Space Pirates, wow. Yikes. Do not take a lesson from these guys, whatever you do. 11-452-8. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater, and whatever creature it shelters, will be ours for the taking. Bold of them to assume that they can control whatever creature's in there, without even knowing what it is. Phazon-infused fungal harvesting continues. Placement of Decatritical with Phazon-infused fungal matter in elite ration mix has been authorized. Security requests deployment of elite pirates in Metroid quarantine areas. The high casualties suffered by standard pirate units deployed in Metroid areas is not acceptable. Reconfiguration of security drones authorized. Deploy new drones to mission critical areas immediately. Force field offline. Cool. And that's just kind of mixed in with all the other scans, so keep that in mind. 11-402-5. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. There's another corner full of scans. Replacement of standard hatch covers continues. Steel covers will be replaced with cordite and bendesium covers in 2 decacycles. Okay. Canon reasons for different materials being used in different sections. Planetary stealth technology is back online. We have evaded detection by the battlecruiser Emmons. The brief lapse in planetary security caused by the crash of our frigate is over. Now we can concentrate our efforts on the Hunter. So basically, no one's coming to help us. 11-377-1. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple, but we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. So we got X-ray pirates. Increase phazon portion of elite pirate ration by 18%. Report any signs of ration rejection by elites at once.
Recorded to logbook.
And finally, one last log, 11-664-2. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo Ruins sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow, these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. I mean, if you're not already getting a pretty clear picture of the space pirates by this point, they make it pretty clear that they are in the wrong here. To basically everyone except themselves. What's up here? Where am I going? Ventilation shaft. Oh. Ventilation fan is working at minimal level. Activation of vent system will bring it to full power. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh. Is that a deadly neurotoxin? Ventilation fan is functional but offline. The activation panel must be nearby. Clear air flowing from the Bendesium grate. Okay, well, that means we can't do anything about this room. Until we have power bombs. Once again. Man, I think I actually went the right way. I think I wasn't supposed to go through the maintenance tunnel. We'll probably end up going there later anyway. Metroids from the initial batch have matured to Hunter phase. Be advised that the Hunter Metroid has siphon tentacles. It can attack with them from a distance as opposed to the close combat tactic used by younger Metroids. Increased aggression levels observed in latest elite pirate units. Increasing phazon feed by 0.07% per science team mandate. Metroid activity accelerating in non-frigid areas. Yep. Alright, what are we looking at here? What kind of pirates? What kind of pirates? Oh! Wave troopers! Wave troopers, okay. Wave beam. Stun lock. Well, not stun lock, but stun combo at least. Stun lock would require them not being able to move at all in between my shots. But they definitely can. As you can tell. Okay. Give me some health, please. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, we got power troopers down there. Power troopers are arguably the most difficult to deal with. Just because the power beam doesn't have any specifically outstanding characteristics. Besides being the fastest traveling beam shot out of the whole entourage of beams that we have access to. I would like that health, but at what cost? Because we got two space pirates down here. I also seem to be finding that jumping is a little more helpful than combat dodging. So doing like some sort of mixture of jumping and lateral movement is helpful. Can I scan this? Thank you. Force field offline. Delightful. Okay. All available troopers report to Mine Security Command. Any other scans I need to do here? There's some scans up here. Security breaches in multiple areas. Unauthorized usage of resources continues. Patterns suggest these resources are being stolen by the Hunter. Increase monitoring of all resource facilities immediately. Recon teams are searching for the Hunter's gunship. Science team believes it employs a sophisticated cloaking device beyond our capabilities. Aside from dumb luck, we may never discover its location. We must contain or eliminate Aaron. Failure to comply with command decree is not an option. Chozo Ruins areas are off limits until further notice. Okay, I'm assuming this is more Bendezium, yep. Science team is accepting volunteers for advanced weapons training. Okay, let's get some more scans here. Alright, this one's EPG 8701, batch 1. Field designation Elite Pirate. And then this one is specimen EPG 8702. Okay. Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces. Unauthorized Talon Metroid feeding is strictly prohibited. Do not feed the animals. Death to the Hunter. Death to all who oppose us. Well, I'm glad they just left their propaganda laying around here. It's great. Scramble all aerial units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. Increase Bamboo patrols in authorized areas. Test results from battle simulations Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased, but expects a higher ratio by project's end. Interesting. Alright, we got log 11-232-8. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. So there's an even worse elite pirate out there. Well, worse for us. Called the Omega Pirate. Good deal. Nearby energy flux has caused a malfunction in this panel. Cryosleep tank. Makes some kind of spooky sounds. Definitely won't have to fight him later. Like, say, on a return trip or something. Oh boy. Multiple safety system malfunctions detected. Unit should be taken offline immediately. So we got like a cloaked drone down there. And there's something hanging out in the center of that whole deal. Well, let's see. Dynamo maintenance team is not responding to service call. Rerouting request to central command. Phazon processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo beyond safety tolerances. Though the conversion to geothermal power is easing the drain on our systems, it is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to system failure. Oh, look at this boy. He's got cloaking on him. Which means that an X-ray visor would probably be ideal here. Here, I need to switch beams. Okay, I'm not breaking through at all with beam weapons at this point. It's like just shielding most of the time. I just gotta keep with the regular shots so I can hit it while it's trying to shoot at me. Deal with that thing. I couldn't scan it. So hopefully that's not one of those missable scans. Oh boy. What could that be? Let's take our scans here. The keeping of pets has been suspended until further notice. Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to phazon madness and are thereby a hazard to personnel. All Gronkats and Olbaps must be disposed of immediately. Failure to comply will result in the loss of pay for a cycle and reduce rations. An entire shift of Dynamo workers have been transferred following bouts of phazon madness. Units have reported to Science Team for use in laboratory studies and the new Elite Pirate program. Their dementia will make them adequate training adversaries to the Elite Team. Whoop. Locked system. More Bendezium. I'd love to scan whatever's in the center here. Hey, look at that power bomb. So now we get to navigate a nice little maze. Electrical field. Now you're probably going to want to go in the direction where these like on and off ones are. Probably. Phazon. Phazon. And you blow those up to make further progress. It's not exactly clear that you need to do that because that looks like Phazon, and up to this point you've been told to avoid Phazon. But I'm assuming the lack of a Geiger counter kind of thing is supposed to be your clue that it's not Phazon? I guess? What's over here? Something else over here? Or are there just like multiple entry points that you could use to get to the power bomb? Because we could totally get it from here. And then power bomb. Boom. Dynamo core dealt with. And now we have power bombs. And now we have new extras. So now, I believe, is this save room over here? Yep, save room. Thank you very much for refilling my health. That is one thing about the Phazon Mines area, is the saves are few and far between. You have to go for a while before you get to another save point. So we start with a capacity for 3 power bombs. That's a lot of turrets. Cryo tank failure. Bioform life signs are at a flat line. You know, what if I can freeze them, which is, I guess, some sort of helpful. I guess once they're frozen, I still have to shoot them with missiles. Okay. That deals with them. I figured the scanning point for the turrets was gonna be way, way out of the way there. There's also this nice little area where you could just slide right underneath them if you really wanted to. Kind of curious to see if they would drop any power bombs though. Fungal invigoration fluid processing levels normal. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Science team believes the infusion of phazon in these units may be forming a type of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway. Infusion of phazon into local fungi is proceeding. This program has produced a cheap, viable ration for many of our phazon-enhanced units on Talon 4. A mass production program has been authorized. What kind of pirates are we looking at here? Standard, from what I can tell. There's Metroids out there. Let me just get a... Actually, you know what? Let me get a ice beam ready. Boink! You're just gone. I forgot. You guys are just straight up gone. I hit you with a charge beam shot from the ice beam and you're just gone. Sorry, I forgot. Suspension of synthetic Metroid rations has been ordered. Synthetic Metroid rations to be replaced by live bioenergy sources on 120251. Warning, force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. Alright, time to deal with Metroids. Oh, that's a power bomb down there. I want that. Give me that. Boom, 2-for-1 special. At your local supermarket. Perfect. Well, that worked out. Security now accepting volunteers for hunting parties. Target is Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Hunting the Hunter. I mean, somebody's got to do it, I guess. I'll leave that alone, because I'm full on health and missiles at this point. Alright, what other goodies do we have to scan here? Science team reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing Metroids. Severe penalties will be enforced for all violations of this order. Don't make the Metroids mad at you. Just don't do it. Synthetic Metroid ration processing in progress. Alright. Gotcha. That. Oh, data received, recorded to logbook. Wow, we've got a double up. Hold on, systems. Power bomb ammunition. So yeah. Spectral analysis complete. Spectral increase at Talon site. So now the game's telling us, hey, go to this place. Now that you have power bombs, you can actually go to the Life Grove. So hey, that was a pretty quick hint. I guess maybe people must have gotten really lost after this point in playtesting. So they're like, yeah, we should probably give them a clearer idea of where to go at this point. If I could top off on my missiles, that would be nice, because we can't go any further into in that direction. So Metroid Quarantine A is where we have to stop going that way. Now we have power bombs. Now we go back. So we've got a lot of different Bendezium things we can deal with. Hello, ice pirates. Okay. Fine, I guess I'll shoot at this one. There's 4 of them, by the way. There are 4 of them. Yeah, I find jumping to be way more effective. Just jumping and lateral movement really does wonders. Because just being on the ground and doing combat dodging, they seem to be able to track that way more effectively than my jumping. We got a mid-combat roll. Yikes, dude. Get outplayed. That was Ice Beam. The beam is slow. How would he get hit by that in the middle of a rolling? Ooh, boy. Okay. So now we save and we go back. Start doing our classic Metroid backtracking. Excuse me. So yeah, now we need to leave. We do that by doing a little bit of platforming. I don't think there's anything else to scan in here. All of these nice little, these lit up platforms, kind of funky. Just make sure I'm landing my platforming there. Still nothing to do with that elite pirate. It's fine by me. Well, I had to say something. Hey buddy, how you doing? You wanna maybe just... energy siphon? Yeah, do that. Why don't you go ahead and do that? Yeah, go ahead, shoot at me. The lock system's engaged. Rude. You know what? It's fine. We got super missiles for occasions exactly like this. Hey, you want an energy siphon, buddy? You want an energy siphon? I'll just wait till you stop doing it, and then I'll super missile you again. Door's unlocked. Guess I'll take that health. May as well. Yeah, I guess there's just no leaving those rooms. Like my missiles back, thank you. Alright, what are we looking at? Oh yeah, this room. So let's just go in. Pop this open. And then take a scan of whatever's in there. No, it's just an area to go, okay. Well, we made it to the other side of the wall where the ventilation panel controls are. So, we can clear this area out and make it not be super stinky. And they also blow it up. They blow up the other cover and give us access to an energy tank as kind of a little bonus prize. There you go. More health. Always a good thing. We only have 4 more energy tanks left to find. I don't think there's anything else to this room as far as I remember. So I think we just need to head on out. If I can line up the door. If I can line up with the door. There we go. Also, can I see how many power bombs I can hold at once? Each power bomb expansion found will increase the number of power bombs that's possible to carry by 1. It doesn't say how many I can actually hold right now, though. So I was up to 4. Can I start with... Do I start with... I start with 3, but can I carry up to 5? Hi. Hey buddy, how you doing? Excuse me, I would like to not be in the corner. Thank you. Just deal with them, please. Thank you. Any others? Not right here. Alright, let's keep an eye out. There's one. There's one there. That knocks him down. Boom. front of me. I saw you coming, buddy. I saw you coming. Alright, and then there's you, who I can keep track of pretty easily. You'll probably come up here next. Yep. And then there's this guy literally right here. He'll run around and come up here as well. And just blast them. Shadow Troopers are not very difficult once you get the thermal visor, because you can just keep track of them constantly. And they don't have very much health either. They're not exactly the beefiest when it comes to physical health. So, what was it about this direction that I never checked over here? So what was going on over this way? I can totally crack this open. Yeah, rock slide has blocked out this passage. Not anymore. Took care of that. Where does this go? Phazon Processing Center. Something tells me I shouldn't be here right now, because there's an ice beam door all the way at the top of the room and then a plasma beam door all the way at the bottom of the room. So yeah, we're not gonna go here just yet. So I have a feeling I'm not gonna be able to get to the top of the room. Besides, we've got something we need to do in the Chozo Ruins anyway. I'm ignoring all you pirates just because you're a pain in the butt. Alrighty, we'll just head on up and get on out of here. Keep finding our way out. Now, up here we could shortcut out through here, I think. That's the idea. There's also that other door across the way I wonder if we can get to. Or if that's a grapple beam only door. I would like to get my health back. Can do that. Grab my health. I can't aim directly above me, so that guy's not really possible to reach. So we're just gonna have to time it. Oh, never mind. He's above the track area, so that's fine. Oh, Metroids. Boink. Boink. And a power bomb for me, thank you. Let's just do this real quick. Take care of that. The other Metroids are probably below me right now. Alright, let's hop up in here. And we need, I see grapple beam points, so I think we are gonna have to come back here with grapple beam to get to the other door. At least we can shortcut out of here if we want to. There are other Bendesium areas along the way back though that I kind of want to explore. It's not too much extra trouble to go around that way. But with there being a plasma beam door there anyway, we're probably going to need to go back there, so maybe it's not worth it. Maybe we just shortcut back for now. Unless that door is grapple beam, and that's where we're going right now. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty neat. A Metroid hanging out above us. Oh, I actually got it. I wasn't sure if that shot was gonna land, but it did. Okay, so I assume we got that lined up. Yeah, okay, that's lined up. So now we need to go down one level at a time. So we need to go here. Make sure this lines up with that. Pop down, deal with this guy. No more Metroids, and we got a bunch of power bombs, which is nice. Back up to 4. It's handy. And we should be all set. Now we take the yellow track all the way up to the top of the room. All the way up. All the way around. All the way over here. Oh, right. There's some Vendezim in the way. Just in case you didn't get enough powerbomb usage just from having the control panel blocked off. And what do you know? It's grapple beam. 2 for 1. Come down here, we grab power bombs and grapple beam, so we've got a lot more exploration we can do now. Particularly because of grapple beam. So that'll be fun. And new extras. Alrighty. Now we can grapple around. Whee! Now we can Spider-Man our way around. Alright, so now we'll just head through this little area here. Waste disposal unit will draw small objects inside automatically. Alright. Okay. I feel like there's an item in here somewhere. Is there an item in here somewhere? I'm not seeing one. I guess that would be a way we could get back up, though. Hi. What if I just do this? Whoop. I guess the usual entourage is still here. What's this about? Oh, crane controls. You can bring them back around. Can I hit him? Aw, it's not that low. That'd be funny. Well, that's not very helpful. I guess that's just if you're on the other side and it's like, oh, you want my grapple point back. I'm just gonna leave. I don't feel particularly bothered to save. Oh, Phazon. Look at all that Phazon just kind of hanging out right below our feet. Totally fine. Not even a little bit of a problem. Alright, where are we going from here? Hi. Excuse me. Pardon me. I was just trying to look and see if there was an item underneath. Like that other little land bridge area. Alright, we need to go directly above us. Well, that's convenient. Sure, let's do that. Okay, missiles back. Let's try to avoid these. Well, I avoided most of them. I get popped by one of them though. Okay, so now deal with that guy. Deal with you before you shoot stuff at me. Be ideal. Alright, missiles are refilled. And there's health, thank you. Okay, now I should be able to reach this. Problem. I can get up here. Then I guess I need to take the spider ball track. That's what gets me up to that side. Alright, let me do that real quick. Head on up, drop down, grab that. Spiral. Spiral. Right. And then here. We couldn't do anything here before because Endesium. Now we can deal with it. Now we can actually enter the Life Grove. We've got this sick half pipe, basically. Where we just need to get enough speed to work our way all the way around up here. If I remember correctly, we can actually get up there with some proper amounts of momentum. It's kind of tricky to get. We can get up here. And then bomb straight in the middle for a missile expansion. I don't know how I remember that that was there, but hey, it works. I remembered it was there, so that's fine by me. Definitely an easily missable one if you're not listening out. Welcome to yet another item. They're just giving us items back to back here. Now we've also got the X-ray visor. So this is the point in the game where we now have all the tools that we need. Hello there. Welcome on in, Ninja. How are you doing today? We are now at the point in the game where we should be looking for all the different artifacts. X-ray visor was the final piece of that puzzle. Hi, buddy. Why are you here? Give me a power bomb? Well, I appreciate it. So X-ray visor looks funky. But that also lets us know that there are rampant weaknesses in these walls. So let's just power bomb here. Blow them all up. In this room that once was just a little tiny room. We're outside of the map, by the way. This isn't even like charted on the map. Yeah, check out Samus's hand inside the arm cannon. You can actually see her hand changing positions based on which beam we have equipped. And that is reflected in the icons for the beams, where Wave Beam has her hands like fully splayed out. Power Beam's got her hand kind of like in a specific shape. Ice Beam's got like the Spider-Man web shooting shape. It's a nifty, yet again, great attention to detail. Attention to detail is something that this game does particularly well. And it really shows how much thought and care went into this. Considering that this is the first 3D Metroid game where you actually are like first person moving around. I think they did an excellent job with it. And hey, Chozo ghosts, they're pretty fun, right? Because they disappear and all that. Can't disappear if you're always X-ray tracking them. Hey buddy, how about you don't put me on blast? I would appreciate that. So now you can track these guys all the time because X-ray visor makes it so you can't physically lose track of them. They can't disappear. They're always visible in X-ray, so you can see their wacky movement as they zip from one location to another. This guy's still not done. He's over there somewhere. We can't hit each other though. Ooh. He's ducking around. Oh, hey, buddy. Gotcha, okay. That deals with them. And that blows up the bottom part of that statue so we can actually access a little morph ball area. Ice beam is my favorite looking beam, unless plasma is my favorite. I don't remember what plasma looks like. Yeah, we still haven't gotten to plasma beam yet, but we're probably gonna be there pretty soon, I would think, because the game's just feeding us all of the items we need to kind of do all the end game stuff. And I think that's basically the only like key item we don't have yet. I think we have everything else if I recall correctly. But yeah, plasma beams basically like a jets of fire. Like we're shooting jets of fire out. So let's see. Now that we have the X-ray visor, now it would actually behoove us to look at our clues for the artifacts again. Are any ones that we don't have? Vendrana Tower, Sun Chamber. Got this one. This one we don't have a scan for some reason. Translating children's runes. A grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves. Find the artifact of Chozo. So, a grove of life. Huh. You wouldn't think that would be the life grove, huh? So, good thing I checked before we leave here. I think there's still something for us to find. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves. There is like an item sound right here. So, reveal the pillar beneath the waves, huh? Let's see here. Well, let's just start throwing some things at it. More fall bomb, that works. Okay. We got a spinner device, so let's use it. And that brings this up. And would you look at that, a Chozo artifact. And it is the artifact of Chozo, fittingly enough. So before we even have to leave here, we can grab another Chozo artifact. So now we have all of... We have 90% scans? Wow. We're almost done with scans then. I'm gonna have to go back to the... Well, I guess maybe some of these are hidden for a reason, maybe? I don't know. Hall of Elders, we can go there. Vendrana's Edge, so we're gonna need to head back to Vendrana Drifts at some point. For sure. Let me get out of here. Gotta navigate around the room again. Because the only way to leave this room is through that little morph ball tunnel underneath the statue. Up there. So that drops us back down where we need to be. In the middle of my jump? You're doing this to me? In the middle of my jump? In the middle of my jump. Okay. I guess they did the kindness of putting me back on solid ground at least. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Please tell me the door's not locked. Please tell me the door is not locked. Okay, good, it's letting me leave. I was worried it wasn't going to let me leave because those guys were still around. Okay, from here, where do I need to go? Okay, let's think about this. Reactor core, this crash site. I don't feel super keen on going back that way right now. So, Chozo Ruins South, maybe? That would take us here. That would take us back to the Hall of the Elders, where we could get some exploration done there. So, oh, we could also hit up a save station. And then Talon Overworld East. East is like... Yes, let's just go through here. I don't think there's too much of a reason to not go this way. So that's just straight ahead there. Yeah, okay. Still debating getting this game. The reason I haven't is because I have the original available and ready for use. I personally would say that the original is worth experiencing, for sure. Because the main difference between the original and this game, as far as I can tell, is mainly just a graphical upgrade and, you know, access to some more modernized controls. But experiencing the original controls is definitely an interesting experience. It could take a little getting used to, but I think they executed it pretty well. So I'd say play the original first, just so you can appreciate the remaster all that much more. Because it is mainly a graphical and a little bit of a controls difference. But I think the controls of the original are pretty interesting too. I'm actually kind of debating whether I like the modern or the original controls more for this game. And that might be partially because I'm so used to the original controls, but I mean, if you've got the original ready to go, just no sense in not giving it a try. May as well try it out. Alright, Chozo Ghosts, where are you? I know you're gonna be pulling some shenanigans in here. Yeah, there they are. Can't hit me if I'm jumping around. Can't hit me if I'm jumping around. Whoa. Hey buddy, how you doing? Take out that guy. Interrupt your super blast. Yeah, just even jumping can passively dodge certain things if they're just not paying attention. All right, deal with them. No problem. All right, and they're done. It's just that simple. Okay, let me think about this. Where we need to go is probably... we probably need Plasma Beam for this, don't we? Temperature quality is similar to ice. Have I used the Ice Beam slot yet? I guess let's find out. I can't remember if I'd done this one already. New path has been opened. Okay, let me just hop on up here. Hop, hop, hop. Very finicky to hop up here. Probably easier to just jump up, be here, and then morph. It's bowling night. He's lining up the shot. And then we head on down here. And would you look at that? We got an energy tank. Perfect. Never played Prime before, except when I played it a super long time ago. Couldn't complete the destruct sequence at the very beginning. Yeah, I mean, that does give you a sense of how much difficulty you're gonna have for the rest of the game, I guess, just in terms of controls and all that. But it's definitely an interesting control scheme. Not many games do controls like Metroid Prime does. So I think Metroid Prime's controls were a lot more reminiscent of, it'd be a lot more familiar for anyone who's played, you know, shooters from like the Nintendo 64 era, I would think. So like GoldenEye 64 would be a good example where you have a very different sort of way of controlling the game versus the more modern controls where you now have two analog sticks and you can use one to look around and one to move around. So they're kind of independent controls. Very different. So yeah, now we got a couple of different places we could go. We could go over there, or we could go in here. I suppose I feel somewhat inclined to go this way, just to see what's over here. This looks suspicious. What's up here? Sure I understand. Not sure I understand at all. Oh, thank you. It is time for me to hydrate. This is mostly water. It's basically like ginger water. It's really nice. But thank you for the hydrate. Let me see. Where do we want to go from here? I kind of want to check out the other way to go as well. So I don't think there was anything special over that way. I don't know why does this area exist as a way you can go? It seems redundant. Whatever you do. You dudes can do whatever you want to do. I'm just gonna go over this way. So this leads us back to the furnace. This goes to the energy core. I don't think there's anything. Like, we may as well just keep going this way, honestly. Just because we've got this whole area to go through that we haven't been to yet. And then we can hit up the sun chamber. Is there anywhere else? I think those were the only two that I had hints for right now, were the Hall of Elders, which we've never got. I think we need the plasma beam for that one though, because we need whatever path opens up because of the plasma beam morph ball slot. So I don't think there's much we can do there. It's obviously for if you don't have the morph ball to get under those pipes. But how would you get there? Wait. No, wait. Hold on a second. I'm putting I see the ad's about to happen. Like, hang on. Wait. Hold the phone. Yes, the morph ball tunnel is for if you don't have the morph ball to get underneath the pipes. Yes. Yes, this makes total sense. Okay. Let's go a little bit further. I see Twitch is kind of raring up to, it's gearing up to put another ad up in just a hot minute. But hold on. So we're gonna need to go. So we can only get to the sun chamber from this way, from back around here. So while we're in the neighborhood, we'll go to Ruined Fountain, we'll head around this way, we'll wrap back around, we'll get the sun chamber artifact, and then Magmore Caverns? I think that'll work. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through. Let's pop down here for a quick save. So why not? Alrighty. Okay, let me just double check my directions. We're just gonna be going left and then straight across and then left again. Deal with you guys real quick. So left. And then ignore the Chozo ghosts in this room, because they are here. They are here, but we're gonna just ignore them because we can. Goodbye. More shriek bats. Just get them out of the way. Head over to the left. And we should be able to get through this room now because we have the grapple beam. Couldn't get through here before because we didn't have the grapple beam. Now we do. So we can actually use these grapple beam points. Wahoo! Straight across the lava, no problems at all. And then just power bomb. Blow this wide open. And that is a power bomb expansion, which looks kind of funky. And now we can hold another power bomb. And we got some lore. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Well, that's nice. I hear an item. Is that in this room? Or this room? Well, we got some Chozo ghosts. Before we deal with those guys, though, Twitch needs to run an ad. But yeah, we can move like Spider Woomy. Yeah, not quite Ninja Squid, but pretty close. We're not zip casting. We're not zip casting, but we got our swing about, which we'll get to do a lot more now. Because there's a lot of grapple beam stuff that we need to do anyway, so. But Twitch has been itching to run this ad for a while, and it's gonna get mad at me if I don't, so. I only have so many times I can snooze it. And snoozes only come back one every hour, I think. So that's fun. So let's get this ad out of the way, and then beat up some ghosts. We'll do some ghost busting. I ain't afraid of no Chozo. Alrighty, welcome back. Training chamber. Let's go. Let's get some training. Whoa, they're both over here now. Hello. Oh, there he goes. Interrupt your super blast. Went straight headlong into that one. Get absolutely destroyed. He flew headfirst into my charge shot and just died a second time because ghosts. Alright, lights are back on. And we got some morph ball slots. Ah, yes. The grapple beam was definitely inspired by this spider woomy from the hit game Splatoon 3. Absolutely. All the way back in the early 2000s. 100%. So there's some spider ball track with a piston leading up to it. And then if we do the other one, we've also got a timer on it. And it's a pretty quick timer. So I guess that one takes us out of the room and lets us progress. I need to trigger this one and then immediately go to the piston from the sounds of it. So yeah, we don't have too much time to do that. So I need to kind of get over there. I could move a little faster. I've never seen the morph ball move that painfully slow in my entire time of playing so far. So just give me that energy tank and we'll move along. Alrighty. Wow, I think that's about the slowest I've ever seen the morph ball move. I have no idea why. Okay, let me see if there's still any of that item sound from this room. There is. There is. There's totally an item sound emanating from the wall. Aha. Well, there you go. Good thing I'm trusting my ears. I wasn't entirely sure if that item sound was coming from that room or this room, though, so I had to double check. But hey, more missiles. No complaints there. Moving right along. Straight into getting absolutely destroyed by a smashy piston. It's so aggressive. It's so incredibly aggressive. And now we're here. We made it through the piston tunnel. That totally makes sense for a name. And now we can swing across to another missile expansion. Hey, more missiles. He's decided to water it down from being a straight shot to a swing for this game so they wouldn't be accused of stealing ideas. Yeah, and then Spider-Man got his web swing from Metroid Prime. I think we're really onto something here. We're really reverse engineering the whole creative process. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We got this. We're thinking big brain now. All right, so now we need to go all the way around to get to the Sun Chamber. So now we got to go through here and do the whole loop around. Just gonna ignore that. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. There are some things that the modern controls are definitely better for, like those hallways. Being able to freely aim while I'm moving is a huge benefit. Okay, I'll take that health. Excuse me. Just gonna kind of waltz around those guys. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. Awesome. So yeah, we just basically need to keep moving through there. All right. Head on over here. Through the tunnel. And then we're here. Pop up here, zoom. Spider-Man just blatantly stole a swing from Metroid Prime. He didn't even modify it. It's just a swing. They did modify the source of it though. It's not an electrical energy like it is in this game. They made it like a physical material. So that way it's not just like, oh, you also have you don't have a grapple beam. So they don't have a grapple beam. They have the web swing. So it's based on different technology and scientific principles. So I think they could kind of get away with it a little bit because of that. I think that's where they were going with it. Oh hey, there's some Chozo lore in here we didn't read yet. Well, give me a second. We got some cordite to get rid of. A boink. And then we've got some runic symbols to scan. There's one. There's another one. Because we can't actually get in here unless we scan 4 runic symbols. That's 2 of them. Where would the other 2 be? There's one. And then the last one's right up there. Perfect. Now we can actually get up here. So we could theoretically get into this room as early as having the super missiles and spider ball. But let's read some lore before we head on up. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. So yeah, they're talking about Flagra, that flower poison beast that we've defeated way early in the game. So now we just gotta do a little bit of hop around with these guys. Always very comforting to feel seen, you know? I feel really validated by these guys. He wanted nothing to do with us. The door opens, he's just like, oh, I'm out of here. Boy, he booked it. He just went straight through the wall, did not want to mess around. Boy, he had places to be. He had places to be. Oh, boy. He said adios. Alright, well, now we're here. Alright. Chozo, ghost time. Here comes one of them. Let's bring him down, force him to land early. Hey buddy, you missed. Boink. Give him a few more extra shots to finish him off. These guys require quite a few charge beam shots. Kind of wondering if wave beam would be better on him. Hi. I can't hurt you with wave beam. They're only susceptible to the power beam. I assume that's some like special connection to the Chozo technology that the power beam is. Don't. Where are you going? Okay, dealt with him. We just got one more. Alright. Problem solved. Artifact acquired. And now this way is not blocked off anymore. So now we can actually use this sun chamber access from the Arboretum. We couldn't before because this area of this door was blocked from both sides. But now it's not. So let's go grab our Chozo artifact. Of which we have, what, 5 of them now? So this is the 4th of 12. But but it's the 5th one that we've acquired because each one is like a certain number out of 12. Oh, 92% scans. We're getting there. We only got 8% scans left. Lots of items though. So let's see, what else do we want to go for? Maybe go to Phendrana next. Because I know there's a couple of them there that we have clues for specifically. I'm thinking I want to go back to the ruins site and just make sure that there's no other scans that we can get. Because I feel like I'm missing some information, and I'm not sure if that's on purpose. If I'm like intentionally not supposed to have like half of the scans for the artifacts, because I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have clues for 4 of the artifacts out of 12. That's a third of the artifacts that I just have no clues for at all. And I feel like that's a pretty big information gap. I'll just hop down here. Chozo ghosts take a while to kind of kick into gear, so we'll just wait for a second. I think this Metroid gang got its inspiration from the Metroidvania game Carrion from the year 2020. Obviously stole most of its inventive ideas from the amazing reverse horror game, especially the morph ball sections. Oh yeah, this is real Carrion material here. Ooh boy. I can feel the inspiration just oozing from this. Just the design philosophy is unmistakable. Like, look at that. It's very... How could that not be from Carrion? It's so clear to me now. Oh man, how deep... How far does the bit go? How far does the bit go? Oh, it's incredible. Oh, it's getting warm in here now. Alright, let's see. Keep moving along. Oh, power bombs. Thank you. Alright. Let's head to the crash site. Or I guess the impact crater is what it is. Let's see. Save at the ship real quick, because we may as well while we're here. Although it might have been wiser to do this after I'd gone to the impact crater, because I'm going to need to come back here anyway. But it's fine. Wouldn't it be great if I could just double jump up there and not have to go around, but oh well. 'Tis not a big deal. We can at least kind of shortcut just by going across there instead of behind the waterfall. Alright, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, that guy didn't actually die. Oops. That's fine. Let's head through here. I need to kind of speed along. Hop down here, get some awesome music. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. Artifact of Wild has been returned. Yeah, for some reason I didn't have these scans. I wonder why. Oh, maybe because they were spoilers, so they didn't want us scanning things that were going to be spoilers. A room of research lies within the mines. A corrupted invader is trapped there. Defeat this creature to claim the artifact of Warrior. Maybe that's why some of the scans were not available. So we've got that. And we've got this one. Near Phendrana's shores, a temple stands. Thaw the frozen waters flowing from the Elder to find the artifact of Sun. Yeah, can't do that. I don't have plasma beam. Just may as well scan everything. Okay, here's one. A molten lake lies within the tunnels of Magmore. Shatter the column at the lake's center to reveal the artifact of nature. I remember that one vividly. For sure. And then I think the only one we don't have a scan for is this one that's, I guess, meant to be a mystery. But now we should have all the scans that we need. Yeah, we have Elder, we have Warrior, Nature, Sun, World, Spirit, and then the final mystery scan. But now we have all of our clues. Pinball about like the Blight from the hit game DVD. How far does it go? I know, this Blight gameplay. Just like... And we charge down the hallway. Get a hit on the door. Put it into injured status. Oh, is there are there 3 of them in that hallway? Is that why I missed it? Okay. Alright, so where do we need to go? I kind of want to go to Fendrana, but at the same time I don't have Plasma Beam. And I want to go to Fendrana once we get Plasma Beam, so I think Magmore is going to be our first stop, because I think... And like, thematically it would make sense, I guess. That you can get the Plasma Beam from Magmore Caverns would make sense, because it's, you know, a place filled with fire and lava. You get your fire and lava from there. So... Magmore Caverns East? Magmore Caverns East? I think that'd be there. I think we need to go to the geothermal core. So go there, and geothermal core. It's the Blight gameplay I could never do. I'm probably not gonna unlock Blight for a long time, honestly. Just because I don't play the game quite often enough to really rake in the iridescent shards I need to unlock. Oh. Yeah, geothermal core you're gonna tell me to go to, right? Unusual activity in Magma region. Geothermal core. What did I tell you? My memory / intuition is just spot on. I didn't even need the game to tell me that. I already knew that's where we were going. It's just a matter of getting there. Alright. You need to shoot something at me. Do it. There we go. Problem solved. And just move right along. But yeah, even once I do get enough iridescent shards to unlock another killer, I'm thinking I'll enjoy Spirit more. I kind of like the idea of Spirit's gameplay loop. I like the idea of her power, so I want to try her out. Because Blight, I already kind of know what to expect, and it's not the type of gameplay I really am interested in right now. So I'll probably be unlocking Spirit first. Because yeah, I just recently unlocked Zarina for Survivor side so that I could have Off the Record. And also, what, Red Herring? So I'm pretty fresh out of iridescent shards at the moment anyway. Just got the killer and survivor packs during the Halloween sale, so I have nearly all the OC killers. Yeah, nice, nice. I've never really felt super compelled to get the unlicensed DLC, just because I know. For me, it's usually like if there's a way in game to kind of like pay to like play to earn. Play to earn is usually more so my territory. But with the licensed DLC where you literally can only buy it with real money, for a game like that, with some characters like, you know, Nemesis and Wesker were interesting to me. Pyramid Head is interesting as a character for me. I felt like those were ones where it's like I can only pay to actually get them, and it's like, yeah, you know, I'll do it. Oh yeah, now that we're in Magmore, I have to remember we have all these grapple beam spots where we can just absolutely ignore some of these rooms like that and just keep moving. So yeah, where was that room that they were talking about? I think it's not Magmore Workstation. It's more toward this side, like over here, Lava Lake. This is where the artifact is. We've got a couple of different artifacts we can pick up while we're down here. One of them involving Bendesium, actually. But yeah, so we're here. We have this room, which is great. Love this room. We need to get up here. And now that we have Grapple Beam, we can actually do this. Get over here, get up here. We got ourselves a little bit of a bomb slot here. Nope, it's a spinner. And the puzzle music kicks in. Let's go, puzzle time. I'm gonna put puzzle in air quotes, I suppose, because really the puzzle is just spinning all of these platforms up. And that's pretty much it. Just go over here, and we got a bomb slot, and that actually physically raises the ceiling to reveal a whole ton of spider ball track. So, I hope you like the spider ball, because you're gonna be doing a bunch of spider ball stuff in here. Turns out this room is taller than originally perceived. So this is one of those rooms where it's like, you really don't want to fall if you can avoid it, because it's a pain in the butt to get back up here. This, thankfully, you can just kind of freely move around on. You're not actually adhered to the tracks too specifically. So that's kind of nice. You have free movement on those areas. Just want to make sure you watch out for these guys as much as you can. Just take your time, watch their patrol routes as much as you can. And try not to let the little buggers touch you, because they have the potential to send you flying off just from making contact with them. You could just bomb your way up there. It's pretty straightforward. This part's fun. Just drop down. Kind of a leap of faith sort of situation midway through all of this. And you just keep going. And there's another one. Hope you like leap of faith stuff, because there's a couple of them there. And then power bomb to get rid of the Bendesium there. And would you look at that, it's plasma beams. So now I think we'll have everything. I think we have all the power-ups, besides one thing way later. But like, as far as core power-ups go, we're all good. Going to main Pyramid Head, then decided I was more interested in the spirit, then never played her in matches. Now I'm focusing on trying to be a hillbilly main. First of all, I'm sorry. I tried hillbilly a couple times. Oh, man, I don't think I'm brave enough. I don't think I'm brave enough to try and main him. because wow, he's really really tough for me to use. Like I can't wrap my head around playing as him. Just I think I would probably end up using his power as traversal rather than having it be the primary threat in my kit. If that makes sense. Let's see, I guess we should go to the workstation tunnel since we're right here. Since we can actually check it out now. Well, these guys are resistant to the plasma beam. Which makes sense, we are in the Magmor Caverns. Excuse me. Gonna just wave beam over here. How about I plasma beam these guys instead? How about I just set them on fire and incinerate them? So yeah, plasma beam is pretty cool. It doesn't have super high firing rate, but it's pretty strong. And it looks really cool. And the whole arm cannon's lit up in the thermal visor vision. And just look at the charge beam effect. That like spiral of fire, that's so cool. I got Bubba, tried him out, hated how slow he was. Felt like he wasn't threatening when I played him. Yeah, Bubba's interesting. Because for survivors who don't know how to play against him, he can be incredibly threatening. But when you do know how to play against him, yeah, he can become a lot more predictable. Which is one of the places where Hillbilly can really shine. Is using his power somewhat unpredictably, especially the speedy approach you can get. Oh, Phazon Mines West, huh? Nope. Not even gonna entertain it. Not happening. Not going there. I'm artifact hunting first. Because we've got artifacts we can find. We still got some in Magmor. I want to work my way back this way. Because we need to go to the Warrior Shrine. Warrior Shrine is going to be our next stop. Let's go through here. Excuse me. This was wave beam, yeah. I keep locking onto the wrong one. There we go. Thank you. Give me health, thank you. You can just barely double jump across here. It's kind of finicky though. Head through here. Man, Metroid Prime 2 makes me want to use the screw attack to go through those like large open spaces. But we don't have screw attack in this game. This is Metroid Prime 1. We don't get screw attack till the sequel. Just dash right through there. Yeah, Pyramid Head, I love the character. Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. But using his power, I just felt like I wasn't good enough at the time to really make proper use of his power. This was a little too sluggish for me to make effective. Like the idea of being a jump scare Billy using his add-ons. Yeah, he's got some interesting add-ons for sure. Being able to have the chainsaw be completely silent outside of the terror radius, that'll definitely throw people off. You know what? Ice beam. Problem solved. And we just swing across. Mahmoods live on that swing. Alright, we're almost there. We also have this place where we can just blow up the bridge. Because Bendesium. And we can grab one of our optional beam combos, Ice Buster. We'll try this out on somebody and see how it looks. So now we have the Ice Spreader. Did it say Ice Buster and now it's saying Ice Spreader, or was I thinking of something different? So this is a one-shot. This isn't a continuous shot. Am I crazy? Beam combo. The Ice Spreader. I think I must have accidentally said Ice Buster or something, or thought it. I don't know. It can freeze targets in a wide area, limited against aerial targets, which is like the one target I would really want to use it on. Because those flying pirates are annoying. Plasma Beam does deal with them pretty well though. Compilations on YouTube of Silent Billy are great. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I haven't watched too many compilations of Silent Billy. I have seen a couple. But when it comes to jump scare killers, I've seen a lot of Scratch Mirror Myers, for sure. Like, there is someone that just is 100% dedicated to, like, just using the Scratch Mirror on Myers and just making the absolute most use out of that tier 1 Evil Within, just having no terror radius at all and being able to sneak up on people. It's really inspiring. It definitely made me want to grab some Scratch Mirrors when I was leveling up Myers to Prestige 1. Because that's the first order of business for me, is basically just working on getting all of the... I want to get all the killers up to Prestige 1, at least the ones I have unlocked right now. And then get Prestige 1 on all survivors. That way I at least have access to everyone's perks across all the different characters. And that'll give me a foundation to kind of be able to build like actual perk builds based on what I'm feeling like playing. Because starting out, I've got somewhat limited options. Like I don't have free reign over what kind of perk builds I want to run, just because I don't have all the perks yet. So that's a bit of a time investment on its own, and goodness knows I've got enough other games that are time investments right now. So here we go. Just drop in here. And Power Bomb expansion? Oh right, we already got the artifact in here. The artifact was the main thing. This was an item. But hey, that works. And now we're back in Fiery Shores. We just need to head a little further. Just need to go across to the right this time. And go a little faster with the boost ball here. These guys are back, to no surprise. I'm just gonna ignore them. Especially if they're not even gonna shoot at me, like, why bother? If they're not gonna shoot at me, why should I waste my time shooting at them? They just don't even care. Hi. You might be a problem, though. Let's deal with you real quick. Gently, gently. Boink. Problem solved. Okay, so I think this room was one of the rooms that was a little bit weird, right? Where it's like... Was this one of the rooms that had them? Yes, yes, there is totally something inside that pillar, but you can't really see it too clearly from here. Let me just get some more health. Because there are these platforms that are completely invisible unless you're using the X-ray visor. Grab yourself a free missile expansion. Now, I'm sure you could probably get that earlier. I'm guessing you could. But good luck in knowing about it. Like, actually knowing that it's there is like half of getting the item. Let's see, Lava Lake's just a couple rooms away. We can completely ignore the Triclops pit because we can double jump. And then right here, excuse me, I need to deal with these guys so I can actually see what I'm doing here. Take a little dip there. I don't play enough to really want to use other killers when I could be getting better the ones I'm interested in. Yeah, that's the thing for me too, is I'm definitely not super interested in playing a huge variety of characters. I'm just mainly focusing on... I need to super missile this? I might need to super missile it. Yeah, I need to super missile that. I have a pretty decent sense of what I actually enjoy playing, or what I'm in the mood to play at any particular time. So that makes it easier for me to kind of pare down, like, who do I actually want to invest in long term? That's why even before I started on my quest of getting all the characters up to Prestige 1 minimum, I've started by getting Nemesis up to Prestige 3, because I like having him as a fallback option to just kind of play in more of a direct chasing aspect, just straight up directly chasing after people, kind of turn my brain off sort of play style. Plus, Lethal Pursuer and Eruption are both very good perks to have. Lethal Pursuer is nice for getting into a chase right away. I'm pretty sure I run Lethal Pursuer on all of my builds just because I like chasing people way more than I like patrolling gens. So I'm definitely not a play to win kind of person. I'm definitely moving myself away from that mindset of playing with the most meta perks to try and maximize my chances of just getting like a 4K or something. At this point, I'm more interested in just, you know, playing the game from like the chasing and looping aspect. As much as looping is kind of like in itself kind of sad that it's gotten as optimized as it has, that is the more fun part of the game. For me, at least. Because yes, I could win more games with Eruption, Call of Brine, you know, that sort of stuff. It's not really... It's kind of a boosted perk loadout, so I'm just putting myself up against opponents that know what they're doing more than I do. So I'm really just making a long-term gameplay harder for myself by running loadouts like that. But Lethal Pursuer, very nice to have. Just knowing where the survivors are at the start and being able to get into chases with them right away to just get straight to the part of the game I actually want to play as killer. Very, very nice to have. So just having it automatically available on everybody at tier 3 is just like, that was a no-brainer for me. I have mostly been unlocking the non-licensed killers in terms of what perks I'd want to have access to. from each of them rather than necessarily what their playstyle is. But Spirit seems like a decent combination of both, because Haunted Ground is a good thing to have for hex builds. If I ever decide to do any of those, I would want to get Hag at some point so that I can have some access to more hexes. Particularly, just that would be a good reason to unlock Blight too, because Blight has Undying, I think, right? Undying is a really, really nice hex perk to have too. Hag would have been better before the big progression update, where they overhauled a bunch of perks. Back when Ruin was still a good, or well, a better perk to run. Ruin is not nearly as favored by the meta anymore, unfortunately. Unfortunate for people who liked using it. We have Plasma Beam, we can get these things now. So that's nice, we can melt our ice coverings and just go around, clean up Phendrana drifts here. I don't think there was one in there, was there? Now we can go around and just clean up Phendrana drifts now that we have Plasma Beam. But yeah, then now with the eruption nerfs coming up, I'm curious to see what eruption nerfs they'll stick with. It seems like they were kind of tossing around a couple of different ideas. They started the PTB with a very major one where they got rid of the incapacitation possibility, and they also, what did they do? Like they made it 10% of the generator's current progress instead of the total. So a similar kind of nerf to what they did with Pop Goes the Weasel. But it seems like for now they've reverted that change. At least for the time being. To still be 10% of the total generator progress. I forgot about this one here. But still no incapacitation. I'd be okay with that. I never got value out of the incapacitation anyway, as far as I'm aware. With Eruption when I was using it more regularly. So I think I'd be fine without the incapacitation, because watching other people play and getting hit with the eruption while they're working on a generator that blows up, and just having it basically make it so you can't play the game for the whole time that you're incapacitated, is just like, that doesn't seem very fun. So I'm totally fine with that not being a part of the design. I'm fine with that part of Eruption going away. 10% of total progress, though, is a very different thing from 10% of current progress. Because, yeah, Pop Goes the Weasel got pretty heavily undermined by that change, by that same exact change. Excuse me, sir. Okay, what are we looking at here? We'll need to go back to the Chozo Ice Temple on our way out, maybe? Well, we're gonna be going deeper into the area, so maybe I should go take care of this now. Because we're not gonna be looping back here, I don't think. Once we go deeper into Phendrana, I'm probably just gonna keep going forward. We can do this now. Super missile that. Or, wait. What item am I hearing? What item? I'm hearing an item. Where is it? I forgot I already did that cordite thing for the... That was how I opened the door. Wait. What? What? Wait a minute. What? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but 75% of items, that's good. We're definitely making some good progress on that for sure. All right, excuse me, I would like some health, please. Thank you. Gotten good enough to always get 4Ks against very low rank for survivors, but I always get last survivor hatch no matter what. I don't play enough to go up against my skill level survivors, sadly, and thus far I've never gone up against Dead Hard at so lower gap. Yeah, here's the thing. I have come across a couple of times where I've played against people who will Dead Hard at windows to try and fake out like, oh, I'm gonna vault the window, but then they actually use Dead Hard. And so you just end up not getting the hit. And funny enough, that's only ever happened to me while I've been playing as Ghostface. Like, anytime I play as Ghostface, I always have a bad time. It's just my curse with Ghostface, I guess. I always go up against Ghostfaces that are really sweaty, so I end up dying to Ghostface very quickly. But I never do very well as Ghostface. I always get the craziest survivors, well, relative to my skill level. So that's always fun. At this point, I don't like how it looks playing against Dead Hard, like having to wait and wait and wait and wait until the survivor decides to use Dead Hard, even if they don't necessarily have it, and just having to guess whether they have it or not. And like, if they don't have it, then you're just wasting time waiting for it, but you would never know until the end of the match where you can actually see their perk loadout. And it's like, I'm just not gonna play against Dead Hard anymore. I'm just gonna attack. If they have Dead Hard, good for them. They can use it, get value out of it. I just don't want to sit around and wait for like 20 seconds with a survivor directly in front of me, holding back on attacking just in case they happen to have basically what is like an extra health state just in their back pocket. It's like, I just don't want to play against this anymore. I'm just gonna go, and if they're in front of me, I'm gonna attack them. If they have Dead Hard, good for them, they get value. But I'm not gonna just stand in front of a survivor for 20 seconds not attacking anymore. That's just not the way to play that I find fun. Okay, that's you done. Give me that missile pickup. So I hear the item up there. I need to go around. Like, I could see... I just need to get better at Ghostface, honestly. I'm probably just not super great with him. I just need to get... It requires a very different mindset from Nemesis, for sure. Where with Nemesis, you're not really... You're not very stealthy. Like, your big boots clomping around. There's no way that any survivor with ears is not gonna hear you coming if you're in their general vicinity. Ghostface requires you to be very, very different. Like, Nemesis is very upfront in your face, but the stealth killers are just they're a mindset I haven't really prepared myself for, so I'm not very well practiced with them. But yeah, there seem to be two distinct types of Ghostface players. There are, at least in my experience and from seeing what other people have experienced as well, Ghostface is either run by people who are, you know, just having a goofy old time with them, because even in a source material, Ghostface is kind of like a goofy killer. He's very much not super serious as a character. So either you get the people who play him like for fun, just kind of messing around. He has the ability to crouch, so they'll usually use that in some comedic fashion. Or you get the Ghostface that's gonna like absolutely destroy you. That's like, it feels like there's almost no in between. It's like either Ghostface is playing for fun, or they are playing to win. There's like two states of being for Ghostface. There's messing around, and then there's no more Mr. Nice Guy. At least as far as I've seen. There's not really much of an in-between. Ghostface is very polarized in playstyle from what I've experienced. So let's see, we've got something we can get in the quarantine cave, so let's go that way. So now I have to try to remember where all the different items are that I haven't gotten up to this point. And like which rooms they're in. Plasma Beam really, really, really works well for those guys. So one thing I haven't touched on very much so far is just, compared to classic Metroid where you just have your one beam, and each of the different beam upgrades you pick up kind of augments your ability on the beam. So like Ice Beam would make your regular shots also have a freezing property to them. Wave Beam lets them pass through walls. Sometimes it has a little bit of a wavy effect to it. And Plasma Beam, in the games that Plasma Beam exists in, usually it lets your shots travel through multiple enemies in a single shot. But in this game, they've taken a little bit of a creative liberty with how the beam upgrades are, actually executed. Having each beam upgrade be its own beam, that's an interesting direction to take it in. Like, they have their classic properties. Wave Beam is still, you know, energy based. It's got, you know, a wave to it. Ice Beam is still a freezing shot, but it on its own is a very slow projectile, which matches its kind of ice theming. And then Plasma Beam, rather than just being like a piercing augmentation, is like a very quick fire shot. So I think that's a really cool way to approach the beam upgrades, bringing them to a different context. Very interesting. I like it. It makes it more tactically interesting too, rather than just being your same beam but different. Like, it's just the same beam but better. Now you have tactical differences, like with the different troopers that are only weak to certain beams. I think that's pretty cool. It's good design, I like it. Research on Talon 4 is expanding into new areas. Pending stabilization of the Thardis venture, we will expand in animation research to include other native Talon 4 materials. The taming of Thardis continues. Barring unforeseen setbacks, it can be installed on Phazon Mine Patrol by Lotus Milestone. Ooh, yeah, about that, guys. Thardis didn't do too well. Just watched the first three Scream movies for the first time, some of my favorite movies ever. The Scream movies are very interesting, just considering how much of like a self-parody they are. I think I've only watched the first one, and then you know, the scary movies, like the scary movie parody of it, which just takes the parody aspect even more extremely. But it is very interesting, like as a movie, because it's still pretty effective as a horror movie, while also poking a little bit of fun at the common tropes and having a character in the movie that is like, do you not see the signs that we are in a horror movie? Like, you guys shouldn't be doing these things. It's pretty awesome. You know, they take it to those levels and it still works as like a slasher film without being, in my opinion, it's not too overly gratuitous in its parody. Scary Movie is definitely a lot less subtle. I think the second's my favorite so far. Yeah, I still have to watch the other ones. I have started watching some of the classic horror movies. Like, I did finally watch the original Halloween, and like, it definitely seems a lot more tame by today's standards, but it's still pretty interesting as a movie. Just like a little time capsule of what was really terrifying in the film industry during that era. And it's just pretty interesting to see it from that perspective too. Just to see like the time at which these things came from. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head down through Hunter Cave access. We're gonna do the little loop around here. Is there anything else in the gravity chamber? I don't think so. Chamber access might have something. Lake Tunnel might have something, but we'll check that out once we're in the Hunter Cave. I think it's the caves themselves that really have the most stuff. We do need to go to Phendrana's Edge for an artifact anyway, so we'll head down that way. The third is meh, but meh for Scream for me at least is still great. Yeah, that's fair enough. Not every sequel is gonna be super awesome, but if it's still true to the essence of the series, then at least you can give them credit for that. It's always nice. Okay, a room of research lies in the mines. I don't care about mines right now. World is hall. We can actually get that now that we have plasma beam. Pretty sure. And then a tall cave stands at Phendrana's Edge. So yeah, we have one in the mines. We have one in the tower. We have one at the edge. And then one at the Elder Hall. Hall of Elders. And then we have our mystery final one. But yeah, I think I know where all the rest of them are. Minus whatever the specific location of the one in the mines is. I don't know exactly where it is, but we should be able to. This was the item I was thinking of, by the way. The one that's just in the wall there. So let's drop down to Hunter Cave access. Because once I'm at Phendrana's Edge, I'm probably going to want to take the upper area so that we can kind of be up higher to get back to the research core, get up to the tower, get to control tower. We'll get that artifact. So, while I'm traversing, we'll let Twitch run this ad here, get it out of the way, and we'll head down to the bottom of the room and start making our way around the loop. And then probably once we get the artifact of the control tower, we'll hit the save point, and then I don't know, maybe we'll run a little longer, but this ad's got to go now, so let's get that done first. So let's see, we're gonna need to go down. Here, maybe check those. Round, 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 round. Okay. And then we'll need to come back up to the pike. Okay. Alright, hello, welcome back everyone. We're just gonna drop straight down. Straight down. Get out of here. Ignore literally everything in this room. We don't need it. We don't need it at all. Can't shoot through these guys as protective husks, so that's fine. I'll just keep moving. Oh. I think they know I'm here. Thankfully, I know they're here too. We can just take care of them real quick. Alright, is there anything in this room that we didn't already get? I don't think so. We'll wrap back around in just a hot second. Pacing of the movies has always felt a little off, but honestly that's how all movies are for me. Yeah. I mean, movies aren't for everybody. Everybody's got a different pace that they like certain things. I'm just gonna shoot this guy this way. OMG, is that Ghostface from Scream 11 I saw in that ad? It may be. It may be. Yeah, it could be. They heard us talking. Oh. Would you look at that? I forgot there was this item in here. So there totally is just an item in here for us to grab real quick. I forgot this one was in here, so I'm glad I came back. Let me get across. Okay, that's good enough. We can just head down here, head back through this way. I don't think there's an item in here. It doesn't look like it. Deal with these guys real quick. Nice thing is, even if you don't hit them with a direct shot from the plasma beam, it's got a little bit of extra wiggle room on the hitbox. So you definitely can sneak some hits in where with the power beam, since it's not a direct hit, you wouldn't have gotten credit for it. Whoop. I guess this is my stop. Okay, so now we're here where we were before. Now we need to go across over this way. Grapple beam is really convenient, I have to say. Just dash right through here. Not gonna worry about it. Is this the right way? Yes, okay. Sometimes the hallways look a little bit similar. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Just make this a little more straightforward for me. And then jumping? Can I do that? Can I jump? For some reason I was having a little trouble actually getting my jump to work. Can I jump? Thank you. That was weird. I hear you guys up there. Get got. Got them. Nice thing is, if you incinerate them, they also can't crash land into you. So that works out perfectly for me. Right, so Phendrana's Edge, this is the room where we need to find an artifact in. And golly, there happens to just be this little tiny alcove at the very top of the room. Wonder where we need to go. Couldn't possibly be there. Alright, and then, yup. Up over here. Up here. Okay. Keep heading up and around the room. Ah, the glider. That would be the key. And then we pop in here. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Set up a little bit straighter there. And powerbomb expansion. And some more scans. Scans are the real reward here. Phazon Vein Omicron has the highest yield per cubic meter of all excavation sites. For some reason, when I saw this out of the corner of my eye, I just thought that was a name like Phazon Von Omicron. Impact core is estimated to be 800 meters from termination point of Phazon Vein Omicron. Okay. Drones reporting for mine duty must check in at control tower for debriefing. Okay. Let me just double check with the X-ray visor before I leave. Okay. Let's see. X-ray visor. Let's read the tip. Let's read the little tidbit about Phendrana's Edge again. That's the research. World Spirit. A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top. The unseen entrance. Perhaps there's something... Maybe I was on the right track with this. Maybe this is a wall I blow up with a power bomb or something. Unseen entrance at its top. Let me double check this room. Make sure there wasn't anything in here. Let me read it one more time. Let me just try to think about the different interpretations. A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge, so that's in this room. Seek the unseen entrance at its top. So we do need to be toward the top of the room. Doesn't need to be the absolute top, I wouldn't think. But unseen entrance. Let's head back across and work our way down. See how that works out. So let's see. Unseen entrance. Looks like a wall. Now the question is, what will break through it? Normal. I'm gonna just guess power bomb. Let's grab the artifact. Alright, so we got one more artifact in Phendrana. That's in the tower, the control tower that they were talking about. So we got that. And some more scans, the real reward as always. Drill rig operators are to report any symptoms of Phazon madness immediately. Yeah, that makes sense. Orpheon crash site is an orange level security zone. Vital transmissions from the Orpheon point to a massive security breach. All personnel must inspect their life support systems before reporting to the mines. Okay, that all sounds reasonable. Alright, so now we want to go to the upper edge tunnel. Frost Cave, we can hit a save station on the way. And I think there's a missile tank in there that we want to grab. So we want this door right here. Just gotta switch beams as I head down. And we just pop through here. Pop through here. The hit game Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. There was a security breach on the ship. Well, why didn't I get to play it? And they did talk about how Samus was among us earlier. So Samus is a bit sussy. There's just the inspiration from all these other games, like, it's so clear. can't quite reach him from here. But what we need to do is we need to grapple over there. So we need to get over to this ledge, all the way over there, and then grapple across from the glider here. Excuse me. Thank you. And they have some boxes up here in case you don't have any missiles. Very kind of them. Yep, that's it right there. Boom. Glider, look out! Okay, he's fine. You just have to break through the ice there. Grab another missile expansion. A boom. Nope, no missiles for me, I guess. Straight in the water. And then missile expansion right over here. Delightful. We're up to 200. We finally broke the big 200. So I think we've got, what, 11 more missile expansions in the entire game? You hit that save on the upper left up here, which I wouldn't mind doing, just to cement our progress here. It's always a good idea. All right, let's see. Where do we want to go now? We want to head up, and then up to the left, and then cross. Yeah, okay, it's a pretty straight shot, all things considered. So we'll just start making our way over. Not a problem at all. You can just go ahead and mosey on over. Ignoring these guys once again. Just kind of head through here. Now, we might end up at a point toward the end of the game where maybe we're missing a couple items here and there, and I'm gonna have to figure out where they are. We might have to do a little bit of full world traversal to try and find them. But it'll be a fun little journey. It's like when I looked for all the remaining treasure pods in Slime Rancher 2. Gosh, the items in this game, the collectibles, it's all just treasure pods from Slime Rancher 2. Oh, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to deal with the security turrets. I can't do it, I'm sorry. Oh, the Metroids too? Wow, this area is just full of danger and death. Boy, oh boy. Boy, that hurts. That's a lot of damage. Hey, Metroid. Wave beam, wave beam. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I'm gonna just incinerate. Oh, well, that got both of them. Cool. And look at that. We're back to only missing a single energy tank. Beautiful. It is incredibly dark. But hey, I can keep track of you guys just fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You didn't die, did you? Oh, that got him. Okay. The sound he made was so short. Let's see, where do I want to go from here? Yeah, I just need to work my way up again. I'm using the X-ray visor because not only can I see in the dark with it, but it also is not motion blur nauseating like the thermal visor. Thermal visor really hurts my brain to use. Hi. It's not quite as easy to see these guys, but it's still possible. Still better than not having a visor at all. Just get rid of that. I guess those aren't too difficult to deal with. Are you ever gonna try Link to the Past randomizer again? Talked about it before, then said you're having trouble finding where to go. It's not really been on my docket. I think I've just got so many different games that are kind of holding my attention that I've never really thought about going back to it. But maybe someday. Maybe. Oh, hang on, I gotta deal with these guys. What are you doing up there? Get down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Well, here comes wave 2. Boink. Oh, boink. Yup. That's about how well I expected that to go for them. And hey, they dropped some health for me. Thank you. Alright, now we need to go up here. Get this out of the way here. And then... I think... Yeah, we melted... There was some ice over this window. There's a large fuel cell attached to the base of this tower. Energy readings detect rapid fluctuations in power levels. The Radion-based outer casing appears damaged and unstable. I think Radion's a missile, right? Can this get out of my way, please? Thank you. So we do that. That brings down the tower. That busts open this. And now we can get on inside and go find some fun stuff. Oh, and then my missile's back. Thank you. And come on. There you go. Just like that. Another Chozo artifact. I think that's all for Phendrana. We've just got the one in the Hall of Elders in Chozo Ruins. And then we've got whichever one's in the mines somewhere. And then after that, we just have our mystery one, which we don't have a hint for because we get it last. So I think now we just work our way back out of the lab, back to the ruined courtyard area. And then, are there any other items? I think we've pretty well cleared out Phendrana at this point. I don't think there are any other items that we need to grab while we're here. So hopefully that's the case. I needed a lot of help with that game, so I have a lot of Link to the Past guides. Yeah, I can imagine that game. I definitely got lost fairly early in the game. I think it was like maybe 2 or 3 dungeons in, I was lost, and it's like I don't want to look up a guide, but then the alternative at that point was just like I don't know where to go, so I just kind of dropped it, I guess. Oh, scan data, yes. Unique Phazon readings. You want me to go back to the Phazon mines, don't you? You want me to go use that one elevator that I didn't want to use? Yep. Probably. I'm assuming that one elevator that I left in Magmore Caverns would have gone to this ice beam door, and then they want me to go here to the elite quarters, which I can only imagine has just the best things for me. Ooh. Well, that dealt with them. That was pretty quick. Didn't even have to worry about it. Just 2 charged plasma beam shots and we're done. Ooh. Alright, dealt with those. Give me my wave beam so I can open these doors. Ooh. Deal with that. Rid of you. Hi. I'll just shoot you normally then. I'll just leave. Bye. See you get later. I'm just gonna go. I have no reason to stick around. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Boom, you're gone. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through. Okay, is there anything else? I think we just go. I think we just leave. You were exactly where I was planning to land. I see you behind me. You can stop that. Okay, we're fine. We are out. And boink. Oh. Kind of hoping for a 2-for-1, but hey, we got him. As long as we're getting one with each shot, that's still better than nothing. Especially with these guys who could just pack on the damage if they really want to. Give me that health, thank you. Okay, where do we want to go? I think we're done in Fendrana, so we'll just head out of here. Where do we want to go? I guess back to Magmore Caverns. Don't really have another direction to go. That's very convenient. So we'll just grab that power bomb, thank you. Ignore the scarabs. And we'll just take our straight shot out of here. I actually only needed to look up guides for one dungeon, but I just used guides for another 2 dungeons afterwards because I didn't want to risk getting lost, but I didn't really need it in the end. Yep, fair enough. I don't remember what it was. It's been so long. I don't remember what it was that I got lost after. It's been so long. I don't know if I even have the save file anymore. I just have no idea. Because I think the long-term idea that I had was I wanted to learn Link to the Past. Like, I wanted to play through it at least the one time so that I would know where I needed to go. But then have that knowledge in conjunction with... Because I was going to do the Super Metroid Link to the Past cross-randomizer where items can be randomized between both games. But I think the only way to make that work, like the Link to the Past version needed to be like I think it needed to be like the Japanese version, so I wasn't going to be able to actually read it. So I wanted to at least play through the game once, and it's like, I think that idea was just kind of doomed from the start. Just because trying to figure stuff out randomized, like I'd have to play Link to the Past a lot more than just the one time to really understand where I would need to go. So let's see, they want me to go to the mines, so I'll just go to the mines. I'll go over here. Hazel Mines West, let's go. How do I get there? It's that way, so I need to go straight ahead. So yeah, just the whole idea was probably not concocted from the greatest, most stable foundation to begin with, so yeah. Yeah, I only know the primary item checks, not like rupee checks or anything. Yeah, it's like I don't know the game well enough to just like to be able to understand what items I would have and where I needed to use them. So if I got lost just playing through normally, I can only imagine how rough the randomized version would be. And I haven't even played Super Metroid that many times either. So it's like, it was a heavily ambitious idea. Like, heavily ambitious. gonna take a detour. I want to get stuff in the Talon Overworld and the Chozo Ruins real quick. But it's like, I would need to play through Link to the Past multiple times. I would need to play through Super Metroid multiple times. And I was like, that just takes time. And I definitely wasn't going to be prepared for it at the time that I had that idea. So that'll definitely be more of like a maybe someday kind of idea. Let's see, now that we have the grapple beam and the plasma beam, we can actually get up here and open the plasma beam door. So we'll just work our way around. Ow. Excuse me. We'll joik. X-ray visor, so we can see the platforms that lead up to this ledge. So we can't see them normally. They're just completely invisible. And one more. And I hear an item. It's right there behind the foliage. Just jump right through. They're leaves. What are they gonna do to stop you? Another good example of keeping your ears peeled. Randomizers can be fun or torture depending on RNG, plus some seeds can be soft blocks. Yeah. That's the thing too, is like some of the randomizers I've worked with in other games that I've played a lot more, like Zero Mission and Metroid Prime 2, I played a randomizer for several times. Those randomizers actually have some, like, they have logic checks integrated into them that you can turn on or off to make sure that a seed is actually beatable when it generates. It actually generates something that is playable from start to end, regardless of how much stuff you pick up along the way. And there are some more advanced things you can do with the randomizer checks, like whether you are capable of performing certain skips and glitches and things like that, so that you can be a little more lenient on what items you technically need to be able to beat the game. But like, there are randomizers that have specific logic checks to make sure that you have something that's beatable. But then not every randomizer's got those. So it really does depend on each randomizer what sort of options they've got at their disposal. Because yeah, it definitely is totally possible to soft lock if you're not careful. And there are some things in Metroid Prime 2 that if you randomize and if you're not careful, and there are probably some things like that in this game too, where you go into a room to get an item, like the plasma beam or something like that. It's usually a beam upgrade. But if you go into certain rooms and you don't have the beam that you need to get yourself out of the room again, then you're just stuck. There's nothing you can do. You have to reset to your most recent save at the very least. And that's assuming that you have the logic on that says, hey, you don't have to go, like, it's a beatable seed. Because you have to be pretty knowledgeable about a game to be able to recognize manually whether a seed is unbeatable or not. Like, at a certain point, it's going to be more or less obvious, but it's not like the game is designed to tell you when you are physically unable to progress based on randomized items, based on randomized item locations. So it's like, yeah. You really have to be careful with randomizers. It is very, very easy, depending on what kind of game you're playing, to get yourself stuck by total accident and just not know how to deal with that. Or to possibly not even know that it's happening. So yeah. That is a nice thing about randomizers, though, is that it can really reinvigorate a game that you've played enough to the point that it's getting kind of stale playing through the same game the same way. It does kind of make you think about things a little bit differently. So I gotta deal with these guys, because I can't use the bowling lane. Bowling alley is closed until these guys are dealt with. So I have to deal with that. You stop blocking shots for your friends. Stop body blocking. See, even in this game, these Chozo ghosts are stealing Dead by Daylight tactics. They're body blocking to take damage for each other. The only difference is the Chozo ghosts can't heal themselves, so body blocking is effectively just prolonging the inevitable. But yeah, with randomizers, you do have to kind of know where every item location is. I just love that. But I am gonna go up to here and get the plasma beam opening. Oh, I guess I can't jump on his head. Rip. Can't jump on statue's head. Make me sad. And plasma beam. So let's hop up here and turn it on. Yeah, with a game like Metroid Zero Mission that I've played a bajillion times, that's a game where it's like, I know where all the items are. So it's not too hard for me to be like, okay, let me at least check where certain things are. Check where like certain key items might be hiding and what things are sort of accessible. But yeah. Trying to think. So there were things that even randomizers didn't teach me, that I had to find like different sort of challenge runs to actually discover certain things. Because Metroid Zero Mission, if you've never played it, there are some things that the developers very specifically have put in some very interesting shortcuts and item skips and some different things like that, such that it is possible to beat the game without basically picking up any items. Like, you could go through the whole game with practically no item pickups at all. And they've specifically engineered some very out of the way or some very hidden shortcuts and things that you would never find in a normal playthrough. Like, I played through the game so many times, both normally and with randomizers, and never knew that some of these little shortcuts between areas even existed. So it's definitely interesting how much can be hidden in a game, and you just need and it could just take a very specific context to kind of discover that little extra bit of information. But yeah, it is difficult to do randomizers without, you know, really knowing a game inside and out. So let's see, I need to head back to where we were. So yeah, we just need to go back. I just kind of wanted to come back here briefly to grab that thing from grab the artifact. We got 8 power bombs, pretty good. Can I go through here? There we go. I'm just gonna keep going with this. Okay, where am I going now? Where is me going now? I think we're going back to Magmore. We're going down to Phazon Mines. But we're taking that other door. The other elevator that I ignored before because I was like, I don't want to go to the Phazon Mines yet. I don't want to go immediately back in yet. I wanted to grab some items first, and grab items we did. We're up to 210 missiles now. So I think that leaves, what, 9 more expansions for us to find, I think, if my assumption is correct that 255 is the capacity. So now we just go through here. Excuse me. Because we got 1 energy tank left to find. I don't know how many power bomb expansions we need though. That one's a little harder to track just because I don't know how many I have as a maximum capacity right now. I could assume it's 8 because I haven't gotten power bomb drops for a long time. And I'm at 8 right now. Which I would assume would pan out to either 9 or 10 as a maximum capacity, but I have no idea. I just got a power bomb drop and we're still at 8, so 8 is our current capacity. We can confirm that. Thank you for assisting in that application of knowledge. Alright, let's go down here, jump over all these guys, take this guy, and grab another power bomb pickup. Still 8 power bombs, so that's definitely our maximum capacity right now. Alrighty, let me think about this. Where else did it say? Do we have any other artifacts? Or is it just the one in the mine that's left? Oh, my posture's terrible. God, I am slouching like crazy. It's not good. Alright, let me think. Got 87% items. Doing pretty good. Yeah, we just got the artifact in the mines left, so keep going this way. This was the way we were going. We'll just head over this way. Alright. Let's head across the room using the grapple beam. Remember that that's a thing I can do. Hop across here. I need to switch beams. I need to have wave beam for this. For the doors. There's some missiles, I guess. Didn't need missiles. But I got them anyway. In true Metroid fashion. You need health, you get missiles. You need missiles, you get health. This game doesn't do it nearly as much as most Metroid games tend to do it. but it still definitely happens. Because there's definitely a lot of, there's a lot of, like, drop table manipulation that is, like, weighted. I guess it's, like, weighted drops would be the way to think of it. Like, if you're missing health, you're definitely much more likely to get health as a drop. But at the same time, there is still the possibility that you're going to get what you don't exactly need at that moment. And there's also the possibility you just don't get anything at all. But yeah, we'll head down here and see where this takes us. Where will this drop us in the mines? Just found a randomizer that patches English into the original Japanese version. That could be handy. That could be handy. I'd still have to learn the game, but that definitely would take a huge barrier out of the equation. Oh boy. Look, a place we need grapple beam. If we don't want to get absolutely irradiated with Phazon, of course. And I mean, who wouldn't want to be totally irradiated with Phazon, right? Yep, this did bring me out where I thought it would. Okay. So we're gonna get some... Are we gonna have plasma troopers in here then? Those are power troopers. Some spicy Gatorade. Oh, dude, the blue Gatorade is kind of my favorite, though. I do like me some coolant. I like drinking my coolant. Oh, ooh, oh, we got a whole menagerie in here. Oh, it's a bunch of them. It's a bunch of color-coded space pirates. And wherever I'm at has like a low ceiling, like a low sloped ceiling, so I can't jump very well. So they're hitting me with way more shots than usual. They're like Skittles. Fear the rainbow. Are you the one that I was shooting at earlier, or did that one die? No, you think you're a different one. Considering you had full health, I think you were different. The other one fell into the Phazon, so I think they're pretty much toast. Who else is down here? Which other one is down here? Oh, there's another plasma. We can get rid of them pretty quickly. This plasma beam is super strong. It only takes 2 charge shots to take care of him. You're a power trooper. You're the one that dropped down earlier. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he's fine. All right, another plasma trooper. Nice. I also see this turret, and I'd like to get rid of that very immediately. Oh, that guy's done too. Awesome. Perfect. Give me a bunch of health. I got a tiny bit of health. Now, is there an item in this room? I think I hear one right now. As soon as I ask that question, I start hearing the item sound from this wall. as if manifested into the universe just by me asking. There's totally an item. Oh, there are invisible platforms in this room too? Oh, dang. Check that out. Is this one of those conduit ones where you have to find the power supplies? Is that what this is? I think it is. I actually think it is. This looks like it'll power up if I find 4 power conduits. So off to blurry thermal vision we go. Combined with a little bit of X-ray visor. Ooh. Ooh. I hate it. It's the worst. Ooh. Why? Oh. I don't like it down here. Down here is not great. Oh, wait a minute. So I can't be in the Phazon, but that door 100% is Phazon based. The only place I haven't really been... Oh, I have to go back to Metroid Quarantine A, I think. Do I? I think this was one of the points in the game where I got kind of lost, and it's like, which way am I supposed to go? Because I don't think you're supposed to go that way. I think this is like where you come out of that area where the elite quarters are. I think you come out of there into the room we're in right now. So why is this a thing? Why is this whole, like, why would you do that? I guess that might be the only way to get around without knowing the X-ray visor things are there. Ow. Thanks for giving me back some of my health. Power bomb? Power bomb. This is just power bomb. When in doubt, it's probably a power bomb. Okay, so 215, we're only missing 8 more? Okay, let me think about this. I don't think we're supposed to go there. We could, but I don't know that we're really supposed to. I'm gonna go there anyway. What are we looking at in here? Yeah, this looks bad. Yeah, that's just nothing but bad. That's just all bad. Let's not go in there. This is definitely an exit point. I figured I'd double check. Just in case. So let's go over here. Let's go up these platforms here. And then up here. Over here. Up here. Up here. Now I think the only reason to go up further in the room would be to get back to the door we came from. I don't think there's any other items in here that I'm aware of, but yeah, maybe there is. Let me just take a quick look around while we're in this room. May as well. Yeah, where does this even lead? There's like, there's nothing here. It just leads immediately down to nothing. So that's fun. This one actually leads somewhere. So let's do that. So this is where we were not too long ago. Jump up here. Nothing hidden. Go up here. Go over here. And then we've got this platform kind of going back and forth. Yeah, that just takes us back where we were before. So let's just go. Let's go the way we need to go. Which would be, I think I actually know where we need to go. Not through Metroid Quarantine A, but there's a plasma beam door here in the mine security station, and there's some Bendesium along the way, I'm pretty sure, so some Bendesium stuff. So just work our way backwards, I think. Let me unmorph, please. Thank you. I would like to go through here. Boink. Boink. Gotcha. Oh, there's another one of you. Can't see very well. Hard to see past jets of flame. Okay, no items. Cool. Is there anything? See, I don't think there's anything we can do in Metroid Quarantine A. Well, maybe there is. Maybe it's something where there were invisible platforms and I just couldn't see them because I didn't have X-ray visor. Maybe. Maybe. Speaking of X-ray visor. Deal with those guys. Excuse me. Okay. So let's see which way to Metroid Quarantine. Yep, just keep going straight through here. Alright, this room's clean. I don't have to worry about this. Nothing here. We already got stuff from this room. Ah, this one's got the wave troopers in it. Right, and then there's power beam troopers at the bottom, I think. Why aren't you dead already? There we go. Alright, and then there's the power troopers down there. So we can take care of them from the safety of up here. That's one. And there's you right there, hiding behind cover. And then this guy, if I can land one last shot on him. There we go, and then there's one more directly below us. If I could not get rooted to the floor, that'd be great. And take him out. There we go, okay. Honestly, I'd rather deal with an elite pirate than these guys. At least the elite pirates go down in a relatively short amount of time. These guys just take time to get through. You know, I spoke of the devil, and I got exactly what I asked for. Did he duck underneath it when he did his little shock slam? I think he did. But I can handle this guy. He's not a problem. Simple enough. Like, at least they're straightforward, and they give me a bunch of health, which is nice. Very nice of them to do. This one's got the ice beam. One's got ice pirates, which are kind of annoying to deal with, just because the ice beam is so slow. Good luck landing a charge shot on them unless they decide to stand perfectly still for like 2 seconds. Which, thankfully, these guys seem to be doing. Not sure why. But you know what? I'm not gonna complain if they just want to sit still and get got. That's fine by me. They're ice beam's slow enough. I just would rather be done with it when dealing with those guys. I think ice beam is my least favorite beam in this game, just because it's very unversatile because of its projectile speed. It's just not very, with the shots taking so long to travel and get to their target, it's just very impractical for pretty much all combat. There's these guys. Nice thing is, one charged plasma beam shot will take care of them. So these are technically as easy to take care of as the turrets from the beginning of the game. You just need an end game beam to be able to shoot them down in one shot. Right, this one was just normal pirates, right? Normal pirates aren't here anymore. It's just Metroids. They also go down to 1 charged plasma beam shot, which is totally a-okay with me. I don't have to waste missiles on them. Yeah, pay attention to me, buddy. Fly in a nice straight line so I can hit you. Yep, invisible platforms. So this is where we need to go then. Now, before I move ahead, I see that there's a Metroid over there. Okay, I just managed to reach it. Yeah, Metroids and stuff like that are pretty much the only, like, best case application for the ice beam, I'd say. Oh, I hear an item. Let me just blow this up real quick so I can try and get some stuff. I got nothing. I hear an item to my left. It's like over there. I have no idea what's scannable down there. I think I'm hearing an item like over there. No, I think I could get to that from here. I think I need to go up here.
Data received.
Yes, I'm well aware of where I need to be going. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Hold your horses, game. And I'm wondering if that's a power bombable wall. Or if there's something else. There's... You know... This wall does seem very power bombable. And it is. And there's another one. So 2 power bombs. And then let's head across here. Invisible platform. And pop up here, grab ourselves another missile expansion. 7 more? 7 more, I think. I assume. So yeah, 7 more missile expansions, 1 more energy tank, and presumably 2 more power bomb expansions? Are these guys just regular burrowers? Yeah, they're just regular burrowers. That's fine. These guys do not go down to plasma beam. Hey, there's a power bomb. Thank you. Hey, another power bomb. Thank you. I got my 2 power bombs back in the room adjacent to where I used both of them. How convenient. Hey, open the door. I'm right here. Oh boy, Phazon Mine's level 3. We just keep on going. We're gonna be going to purple. We'll do the purple icon next. Oh boy. Just keep on going. Oh boy. I hear space pirates. I hear an item as well. But before we go through this room, Twitch wants to run another ad. So let's get that out of the way before we continue on forward. And we'll see what kind of item we find in here, huh? Maybe if we're lucky, it'll be our final energy tank. Who knows? I don't know. We'll find out together. Oh. Oh boy. Actually, I need to clear my throat a little bit. There we go. That's a little better, I think. Maybe? Maybe. There we go. Oh well. We'll be fine. It's okay. Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. Let's see if we can find this item. Wherever it might be hiding. Ooh, hello there. Just regular old space pirate, that's fine. I don't think I've scanned a plasma trooper yet. I think I need to do that. We'll get another chance to do it. But I'm just remembering now, like, oh, yeah, I probably haven't actually scanned it. Okay, so this is one I guess you probably would want to have some protection against Phazon to get, but you know what? I'm stubborn. I want to get it now, so I'm gonna get it now. And just get out. And it's like, an energy tank. That's fine. More Hunter Metroids. You can deal with these guys. Just deal with them pretty easily. I think these guys are still easier to handle with a freeze shot and a missile. That still shatters them. So it is technically best to use the Ice Beam missile combo. Oh. Who? You stop it. just stop it. There we go. I just had to time it right. I had to time it relative to their swaying motion. Okay, I don't... Who? Oh, I hear you. You are what I'm hearing. Scared me for a second there, buddy. I don't think there's anything else in that room from what I could tell. Oh, Bendezium and an item I can hear through the wall. So... what am I hearing? Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these types of places. Okay. Wait for that to come back. And zoom. Is there something in the middle of that? No, I don't see anything in the middle. Couldn't tell for sure. Just zoom right across. Well, I suppose that's a shortcut for later. Maybe that's where the item is in there. Amidst the Phazon. And, you know, I'm not gonna go for that one. I think I'll be okay without it. God, I do not like the blurry vision. I do not like the blurry vision of the thermal visor, but it's way easier to see in this room. Because it's just like all these platforms are just pure darkness. Against, like, they're just silhouetted against the Phazon. So it's really hard to see in here. I'm going to assume that this one of these rooms coming up is a save point, hopefully. Like, I can track them with the X-ray visor, but they're not quite as overtly visible. Okay. Jump scares from the hit game Mortuary Assistant. And Sim's favorite game. This game, I know so many sources of inspiration. This is a missile station? Yeah, are you giving me a missile station right now? Like, for real? And you're telling me I can't fit through this gap? You're telling me I can't fit through there? Don't make there be a gap there if you're telling me not to go there. Gosh, I don't even need the missile station. Like, I'm full on missiles. Oh. I hear an item. It's right here. It's like a fairy ring. It's like a fairy ring. That's kind of cool. It's a nice little way of, like, physically hinting at it. Pretty cool. I'm not a fan of the radiation, but that's just that's not the game's fault. It's not like the Phazon chose to be here. The Phazon just is where it is. Now we overshot it. So let's try this again. Can I stand up there? No, I cannot. Why would I be able to stand on the ground? Why would I be able to stand on the ground? Can I just grapple him from down here? That'd be so much easier. Thank you. Now I just need to aim myself maybe like right over here. There we go. Much better. Only 4... Yo, invisible Bombus. Invisible Bombus. How terrifying is that? You can hear them approach, but you can't see them except for the marker on your little mini radar. That's the only way you can see them, unless you use one of your other visors. Hi, Plasma Troopers. I need to scan you real quick. Thanks. So we got that. That's another scan in the logbook. These guys aren't too bad, because they also take passive damage from being, you know, on fire. You tend to take damage when you're on fire. Bless! Hari 5-5. Welcome on in. Wow, a whole year. A whole year. Can you imagine? And we've definitely known each other longer than that, that's for sure. But hello, Bless. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? We're in the spooky zone. Probably a great place for you to join in. There's all this lovely radioactive Phazon that just hurts to be near. We've got a bunch of space pirates armed with reverse engineered versions of my weapons. But, whoa boy. We're making some good progress, that's for sure. Access granted. Sure, I'm catching the tail end of the stream, but I hope it's been fun for you. Oh, it's been a fun stream for sure. It's been very productive for sure. We made a lot of progress. Got a lot of items. I think we've pretty much gotten everything at this point. Pretty much. I like the mods. Hello, Jay. Welcome on in. How's your guys' Saturday been? Has it been busy for you? Why am I jumping out here without, you know, even looking to see what could possibly be in store? Because I'm just jumping out here like I can make that distance, and no, I can't. I can't jump that far. Fancy seeing you here, yeah, right? What a coinkydink. Can I not get across this gap? Gotta be another way around then. Aha! There's a grapple beam point way the heck up here. There we go. And I know I hear another pirate in here. Where are you at? Where are you at? You up top? Ooh. Those are wave troopers. I'm gonna need to charge up a wave beam for this. I see you up there. I see you. I see you hopping around. I see you hopping and bopping. Singing your song. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Bob and weave, bob and weave. There we go. Okay, now I hear an item. Cordite, huh? Well, I think I know how to deal with cordite. Boink. More missiles. We're closing in on 100% missiles. We're closing in on 100% everything, actually. 92% item collection, 93% logbook scans. We're getting there. Fell asleep writing lesson plans, listening to a boring lecture. Now it's time to make dinner. Yep, right, yeah. Well, hopefully the lesson plans are coming along pretty well, at least. You're putting the work into them. Then I'm sure they're coming out pretty well. Data suggests that Omega Pirate lifespans are critically low. High levels of phazon exposure are causing rapid cell degeneration in all test subjects. No subject lived longer than 2 decacycles in our simulations. The lifespans must be increased to be cost-effective. Ah, yes, cost-effective super soldiers. That's what we're needing here. Omega Pirate Absorption System test results are in. Field tests indicate that the system is very effective against beam weaponry. Cool. We are alarmed at the field's inability to handle missile attacks, however. Science team is working around the clock to correct this critical design flaw. The Omega Pirate cannot afford such a weakness in battle. Weakness in battle, you say? It seems like it'll be almost immediately relevant. Ah, space pirate logs. Let's keep on going. Increased lifespans equals cost effectiveness. How nice. Yeah, space pirates, real friendly fellows. Check out the check out the archive of this stream for the space pirate logs. Down here in this research area, in this mining complex, they got some pretty unscrupulous logs in here, for sure. Space pirates ain't no joke. Skill issue, honestly. Just don't get hit by missiles, forehead. It's just that easy. Just don't get hit. Tip number 1, don't die. Alright, log 113694. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. Which is always a good thing. Totally. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone of pirates that should turn the pirate tide in any pirate engagement. How many times do we want to say pirates in the same pirate log? Okay, we got 2 exits out of this room. I'm assuming the upper one is where we need to go, so this is probably a save point. Yes, yes. Perfect for me. I would definitely like to save 100%, please. Thank you. We're gonna be needing it. Well, maybe. 94% scans now. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We're really closing in on 100% of everything. Hopefully I haven't missed too many things along the way. Health alert. Phazon radiation warning is still in effect. Do not enter a phazon processing area without level 8 radiation gear. Prolonged exposure is 100% fatal. Okay. Phazon processing efficiency at maximum. Reduction at 187% and rising. How about stop? How about stop doing that? How about no more phazon? Yeah, plasma trooper. Yeah. Get out of here. Don't need none of your sass. Goodness knows, security gates locked down. Scan indicates partial control system damage due to exposure to frigidite. Security gate bypass unit encased in frigidite shell. Exposure to extreme heat to clear unit and restore function. Well, golly, ain't that convenient. I already have the plasma beam equipped and everything. Ooh, boy, look at this big open space. Ooh. Look at that. Scannable object. It's just too far away for me to scan. Let me get a little closer. Gotta get 100% scans.
Recorded to logbook.
That's an Omega Pirate, most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program, this enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. Okay. How about platform active? That seems pretty cool. Okay, bye. I'm just gonna leave. I don't need to deal with you. Let me out, let me out. Okay, fine, I'll walk up to the big spooky boy. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, he got that fire in his eyes. Oh, he coma. Here come that boy. Oh, yeah, he's a big boy. Okay. I gotta play a little bit of hop, jump, skip, rope. Whoa, 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 buddy. Alright, I gotta watch out for his beam siphon. And super missile his exposed area. Oh, hang on. Oh, interesting. So that charges up his smash attack faster. Oh, hang on, hang on. How did that not clear it? How did that not clear it? Excuse me. I am incredibly body blocked here. Hold on. Jump over that and then fire. I guess I need to jump forward a little bit because it's not working out too well for me to stand still. Okay. Okay. So now he's gonna go invisible. Oh, hi. Never mind, hang on. We got other problems. I forgot these guys exist in this fight. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta deal with his reinforcements real quick. Yeah, turn around, buddy. Yeah, try to take us. I wanna see you take a swing at me. So he's just healing up, no big deal. And now he's visible again. So yeah, fun stuff, fun stuff. Let's see if I can remember how to actually beat this guy. Can I remember how to beat him? Smashy, smashy. It's a good thing I've got so many missiles to work with. Something tells me I'm gonna be needing them. So I can take these out, fine. Whenever he does his little smashy. There we go. So I can fire at these, but it's not actually like damaging him per se. And then these guys come down. And these guys I think are meant to distract me while he heals. So the question is, he's vulnerable while he's invisible, but where is he even? I don't even see where he is. Oh, there you are. So he's just consuming Phazon right now. That's fine? Question mark? I really can't remember how you're supposed to deal with this guy, because I think he's just gonna keep doing that. Hey, how about you do a thing so I can actually tell that you're committed to an attack and not... Stop punching me. Don't punch me anymore. Stop it. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll feed you a little bit of energy so you could do your little shocky slam. That way, we're both happy. You get to do your little cool attack, and I get to actually do some damage to your plating. Everybody wins. Come on. Okay. Let me read this again. Become invisible, vulnerable and cloaked. Okay. But the problem is that it's not taking damage right now. and then other guys show up to cause problems for me. Oh wait, you're plasma troopers this time, are you? Is he really sending out troopers that match my current color, or am I just getting lucky? I think I might just be getting lucky. Alright, which pool are you in, buddy? Oh, you're in that one, huh? Where do I shoot you, though? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, he's spooking sounds. Making spooky noises. Okay, so then he pops up in a different spot. Okay. Now I understand. Now I understand. Alright. Give me a second. Deal with this guy. Now I understand what I'm doing. Now I understand what needs to be done to give this man the punishment he deserves. Boom. And it is a good thing I have so many missiles, because I've spent a bunch of them just trying to remember what I need to do. Okay. Can I destroy these by doing enough damage to them? So I'm wondering if that's a thing. Alright, what kind of space pirates we getting? Yeah, I was just getting lucky. I was just getting lucky with my, color choices. Come on, shoot him. Thank you. Alright, where are you at, buddy? There you are. Let's do a bunch of damage to you. Okay. He's popping up over here. I can do a little bit more damage. Oh, I hear more space pirates. There you are. Thank you for being plasma. Oh, wait, you've got a mixture in here. You're summoning more. That's unfortunate. Okay, deal with the ads first. Deal with the ads first, because they can give me health pickups. Oh, energy siphon. Energy siphon, stop. Energy siphon, stop. These guys are already bad enough to deal with. Oh man, this guy on hard mode, it's gonna be an absolute nightmare, isn't it? This is definitely a difficulty wall, for sure. But now that I know how to fight him, as long as I'm stocking up on items before this, I should end up being okay even on hard. Like, if I can get through this fight with at least half of my energy tanks intact, then I should be okay on hard. Okay. So now, keep shooting these, I guess, for what it's worth. They're making the damage colors happen, so... Thank you for being a plasma pirate. Thank you very much. I need to shoot this guy. Oh, not you, not you. Alright, I think I need to not get distracted. Where is the dude healing? Where is he gonna heal? Ice pirate's already difficult to deal with anyway. Okay. So now while he's doing his little hurt animation, I need to freeze you. Do more damage to the Omega Pirate. Freeze you. Ooh, which ones are you? I can't tell. Oh, wave troopers. At least they're not power beam troopers. Power troopers are annoying. Okay. I think I could probably handle this fight on hard. It's not gonna be super clean, but I should be able to do it. Okay, wave troopers down. Switch back to this beam. Get out of the phazon. Pump some more super missiles into him. Whenever he's, you know, busy doing other attacks. It's a pretty simple way of dealing with him. Hello? Hello? We are right at the edge of the room, I can tell. I would like to not be right against the wall of the room. which is my personal preference. Okay. I don't care what he sends out. I'm just gonna deal the killing blow to this guy, and that should take care of it. Alright. Where are you healing, buddy? Where are you healing? Where are you healing? Yeah, these guys are awful. Whatever. I don't like those. I don't like those. Where are you healing, buddy? Where are you healing? Where are you healing, buddy? Come on. Where's your pool of choice? There it is. Ooh. There we go. That's the end of the game. Okay, Samus is dead. I hope everyone had fun. Samus is gone. Just covered in bubbling Phazon. Gone. But hey, we look pretty snazzy in the afterlife. Now we got ourselves a Phazon suit. Your suit has been infused with pure Phazon. This corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. And we get our new extras. And a bunch of health. And some paltry amount of missiles. They're not usually too good on giving you a bunch of missiles after a boss, but honestly, since you could pick up items from regular enemies like all the time anyway, it's not a huge deal. And if you're not being too reliant on missiles throughout the game, then you shouldn't have any problems restocking over time. But hey, we can rub up against the Phazon and just not have any problem. And now we're good to go. And here we have our final energy tank. We have as much health as we will ever have in the entire game. So even them giving us that little health back there was completely pointless because the energy tank here would just immediately refill us. So, with that in mind, we do have a couple more places we need to go. We need to go back up to here, the maintenance tunnel, and I'd say we go up this way. Just work our way backwards. Alright, I need to catch up on the chat because I've kind of had to focus for that because I remembered him being a tough fight, but I couldn't remember exactly why. That was why. Just trying to figure out when to hit him is a little bit difficult at first. Jay bought me Portal 1 and 2, which I haven't played in years. Been super fun playing. Have you ever played it before? Yes, I have played them both before. Portal is one of those games where it's very easy to get into a mindset of overthinking something that could very much be a more simple solution than you might have expected at first. I know I've had moments like that before. I think you'd do better if you had a web-footed friend throwing potions at you. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It could be a real hit or miss kind of situation. And OMG, the hit game Metroid Prime Corruption, this game, man, I know. This game, it pulls from so many different sources. Wonder what point in my life I had max health. Well, that is an interesting question. I don't know if it's really... How quantifiable is it? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Turrets want to sass me? I saw a Metroid. Where did it go? It just exploded. Like, it came over to me and then it just exploded without doing anything. Oh, Fission Metroid. Goody. They could just split into two. A Fission Metroid is a mutant capable of splitting in two. This split endows the new creatures with invulnerability to most weaponry. This effect is unstable, resulting in weakness to a type of weapon fire. The vulnerability appears to be random due to the chaotic nature of Phazon mutation. So basically, you have this Vision Metroid here, right? If you do enough damage to it to have it split, okay, it's not going to cooperate and let me demonstrate. It's just going to die to overexposure of Phazon, I guess. But basically, you know how we have like the color-coded space pirates that we've been fighting? Well, now we're gonna have color-coded Metroids. Power bomb, yes please. I was kind of hoping for missiles, but that's fine. That works too. But yeah, Portal 2 multiplayer, I think I've only played it maybe like once or twice. And I think that could be a fun one to do co-op with somebody sometime. Since you've got Portal 1 and 2, Bless, what platform? What platform do you have it on? Because maybe we could do some of the multiplayer on that sometime. Who knows? Could have our brains be broken together. Found on Switch. Okay. That makes sense. I don't. I definitely don't have it on Switch. I'm pretty sure I originally played it. I know I played Portal on the Xbox 360 when they had the orange box bundle. I'm pretty sure that's where I first played Half-Life 2 as well. And I think it's probably pretty safe to say that Portal doesn't have cross-play. I wouldn't assume that it would. Maybe it does. Maybe. I'd have to look into it, because I have no idea, because I was always playing on the same platform. Like, the one time I played online was with somebody on this who had, you know, it was the same version of the game, same console. And the other time I played the multiplayer was local co-op, so we were playing on the same physical console together. So I don't know if it has crossplay or not. I've never thought about it. Because I'm pretty sure I have Portal 2 on... Do I have it on Steam? I feel like I do. If I don't, I probably should, just because it's a great game to have. Oops. I wanted to take a look at my Steam here real quick and see if I have it. I do have it. I have Portal and Portal 2 on here. And then I also have a mod for Portal called Portal Reloaded, or like a modded version of Portal. Portal Reloaded was a heck of a journey, I will tell you that much. If you ever finish Portal 1 and 2 and feel like you need more of a challenge, try out Portal Reloaded on Steam if you get the chance. It definitely takes more so after the first Portal game, just because that's like the engine it's based on. But, whew, boy, it'll definitely force you to think even more differently than just regular Portal originally did. Come on. Come on. I know you're aiming like up there, kind of weird, Samus, but come on. Look at the morph ball in the Phazon suit. It's so savage looking. Okay, so what am I looking for here? We need to go... back through Elite Research, I think. So down directly below me. Directly below and behind me. Oh, hello, Metroids. If you could not dive bomb into me, that'd be great. I'm just gonna dodge this way. And just walk out of the room. Goodbye. And I'm gonna head up here. Yep. And yep. Oops. That's not the beam I wanted. I want plasma beam, because I can deal with these guys pretty handily. Just a single charge shot from the plasma beam and they are done. Alright. I don't think there were any other items here. I'm just gonna power up the door. Let's see. I had never heard about it. I had to check it out. Pretty slow at figuring out the puzzles though. Jay gets them so quick. You two would probably be better matched at multiplayer. Maybe. It's been a while since I've played Portal, so I'd have to kind of reconfigure my brain to get into the right mind space for it. Hi. Excuse me. I'm gonna charge beam there. Gone. Just straight incinerated. Alrighty. But yeah, whichever way we'd want to go, I think it'd be fun. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I saw you before you even dropped down. You're not quite as stealthy as you think you are. Maybe if your feet were invisible through the grating, would have worked out a little more in your favor. So let's see, what was the deal here? This was Medesium, so we'll blow this up. Can open something up with this. Partial security access achieved. Oh, force field inactive. Perfect. We're going for that plasma door anyway. That's exactly where I'm aiming to go. Oh. Another ice trooper, huh? Well, too bad for you, buddy. I see another one of you. Yep. Oh, you dodged it. Nice. Nice dodge roll, buddy. Ooh. They're body blocking again. They're body blocking again. Ooh, he's coming back. Yeah, swing at me. Swing at me. See what it does. See what that gets you. Really have to play Human Fall Flat with the whole crew. I've never actually played that game. I've seen people play it, but I've never played it myself. That definitely seems like a game where the fun of the multiplayer is just kind of like getting in each other's way, kind of chaos sort of thing. Same with like New Super Mario Bros, where it's just like yes, you could all work together toward a common goal, but it's so much funnier to pick people up and throw them off the ledge. Whoop, hello. You keep diving around like that. I'm gonna have trouble keeping track of you. What are we gonna do with you? Won't you dodge roller for shoes from the hit game Splatoon 3? Oh no. This game, it's just, it pulls so much inspiration from so many games. Wait, where'd you go? Where are you going? There we go, okay. I'm just gonna ignore that last one. We're just gonna go in here. Whoa, is that flamethrower? Our final beam combo that I'm never gonna use? Just because I never use the beam combos? This is another active one, hold down for continuous fire. I mean, it does what the name says, it is a flamethrower. But the range on it, from what I recall, is kind of short, because it's a flamethrower. So, ultimately of limited utility. But it's fun. It's flashy, I guess. is there anything else in here? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just gonna charge up a plasma beam shot real quick. Yeah, I figured. I heard like one little noise when I entered the room, and that was enough for me to be like, maybe I should charge a plasma beam shot real quick. Ow. Okay, I guess there was an explosive container in there, but that's fine. Missiles! Really fun puzzles, but yeah, the chaos too. Yeah, like that seems like a good game for multiplayer. In that sort of party game kind of sense. Dang, okay, so we got 95% item collection and logbook entries, so we're literally 5% progress away from beating the whole game 100%. Which is pretty fun to think about, that we're doing pretty good on cleaning everything up. Get rid of you. Plasma beam is so good. Like, literal game changer good. Still playing 3D World chaotically, but everyone else doesn't appreciate it. I mean, it does. You have to be in a certain mindset to really embrace chaos. Some people, that's just a more natural state of being than others. Because, like, I'm definitely more goal-oriented. So in that kind of situation, I end up sort of playing, like, the straight face, I guess. I am the foil to the chaos. I guess would be the closest way for me to think of it. I don't know if there's any other items in here. I sure hope not. Is that a door? Is that a door I haven't been through in Omega Research? Is that a door that I haven't been through in Omega Research? Oh, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. I should DM some D&D for you and me. You want me to DM? I've literally been through only 2, currently working on a 3rd campaigns as a player. Not even to think of the prep work of being a DM for a campaign. Maybe someday I do want to practice my improv and, you know, be better at that sort of thing. I feel like that's a pretty important skill for being a DM, is to learn how to adapt to unexpected situations. I'm just gonna roll through here because fighting these guys just takes too long. Fighting you guys takes too long. It's so slow. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to jump. But I did not press the jump button. I pressed the make me stand still for 2 seconds button, and it's not good when you're trying to get away from enemies. Okay, wave beam. Do I still have that equipped? No, I need to equip it. Okay, bye. Later. And sure, I'm missing about a tank and a half's worth of health now. That's fine. These guys only exist once I actually break the barrier. That's fine. You'd be fine. You're never really ready. I could do it. You'd be amazing. Yeah, but I think the problem is I have to be in the mindset to think that I'd be ready to do it to some extent. At this point, I'm still pretty firmly set in, no, I'm not ready to DM right now. Like, I feel like I'm just not quite in the right mindset to be doing that sort of thing. And that's the kind of thing where it's like streaming, where it's like if you don't really want to be doing what you're doing, then it becomes pretty self-evident in the result. So I try to play normally, cooperatively, then another person decides to just sprint through the levels as fast as possible. I'm trying to play cooperatively, so I don't know. Yeah, it is really hard to kind of be on the same wavelength with everybody all the time. Because, like, the more people you introduce into a group dynamic, the more variables you're dealing with inherently. So it's hard to balance all that sort of stuff. So that's why DMing can be difficult sometimes, because depending on how many players you're balancing for the experience, like that is it can get it's like an exponential increase in difficulty. Also, I see the Metroids, like, just they're camping hard, dude. They just want to be right where I am. Get rid of you. Health, please. Thank you. Which way do I need to go? I guess I could have shortcut back into here. I didn't need to go through that whole area. That shows how often I've been to this part of the game. Which is to say, not often. I want to get into D&D, but I don't really have the time to invest into it. I guess I would have to ask, like, which part of it seems like it's gonna take the most time to invest in? Just like actually playing out the sessions, or like learning how to play the game? Because maybe I could give a little bit of help from a player perspective, at least, since I've never DM'd and probably won't for a while. Grab that, go in this corner, blow that up, go into this corner, blow that up. Okay, where is this room with a door that I've never been in? Okay, it's directly across, so it's the one that's up. I love that. Oh, there were two of them, and they both blow up. I had no idea there were two of them. I wondered why there was a health orb down here before. That would explain it. Alright, who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna stop me? Certainly not you. It's not gonna be you. Sorry, buddy. You're not gonna be the one that stops me today. So I need to go back up through here. Back up through here. Get rid of you. And then get rid of you. I don't even need to see what they are. I already know that they're stealth pirates. So I can just get rid of them real easy. Alright. I guess I should keep this on. Right, that explains why I've never been over there. Because I forgot that door exists, because it's behind some Bendesium blockage here. That explains it. Okay, it's a map station? All of that was a map station the whole time? Why does this place even have a map station? By the time you've gotten the power bombs, you've been through most of this area, I would think. Oh man, that was just a map station the whole time? Really? Well, that's disappointing. But hey, I need to find this artifact anyway. There's an artifact here somewhere. Where is it? A room of research lies in the mines. Omega research. It could be this one. It could be this room. This could be the room right here. But I have to deal with these wave troopers first, and then the power troopers below. Because that That is what we're dealing with here. I guess I'll deal with the power troopers first, since I can see them. That's one. Where's... Oh, there's a wave trooper down there. What are you doing down there, buddy? You're supposed to be on the platform. Did you fall down after trying to melee attack me? I guess. Alright. That guy's just content to stay over there. That's fine by me. Boink. 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 That was weird. That looked like it bounced off, but I guess it was just one of their shots flying past me. Alright, I'll jump down and deal with you. Although I had another thought, what was that one room? Elite quarters. Okay, so that's not a research room. Good. Wait, hold on. That's a phase one processing center. Okay. How many rooms of this place have research in the name? Metroid quarantine, elite quarters, Omega research. So that's the one we're in right now. Central dynamo, main quarry, ore processing. There's elite research up there, and there's Omega research right here. Did we go to elite research? I think we went through there a couple times. Okay, so let me read the rest of it. A corrupted invader is trapped there. A corrupted invader. Maybe one of these guys? Wait. Is there something in here, maybe? Is there something to this container? Because there was an elite pirate in there, and we defeated it earlier. I kind of need to deal with this guy, I think. If I'm gonna explore this place in full confidence. Without having to worry about an ambush. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay. So let me think about this. What if it says defeat the corrupted invader to claim this? So there was a guy in here, but now this isn't a thing. Where was that one room? There was one room where we got ambushed. I don't think it's in there. Because I'm looking at all the rooms. I think there's only 2 rooms that have research in the name. There's just Omega research. And then elite research. That's security access, security station, over processing. And research access, but that's not useful to us. Well, I guess since I've got power bombs to spare, I'll just drop some power bombs and see if anything comes up. Nah, I was wondering if one of those containers might open, but I'm not gonna waste another power bomb in here. OMG! Side dodging like squid rolling from the hit game Splatoon 3. This game, man. What are these scans? Metroids are not responding to synthetic sustenance. We have reason to believe they only gain nourishment from active bioenergy sources. These scans, I never got them. All magnetic rail system access must be approved by security. I guess because when I came in this room, the space pirates were in front of me. I had to deal with them, and I just never scanned the stuff that was behind me. Simple enough. Okay, I don't think it was in there, so I guess we'll check elite research. This seems like a room that might have something in it. Artifact-ish. Okay. I'm ignoring you. La 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 la, I'm ignoring you. Goodbye. Grab some more health from these. And some power bombs, nice. You like power bombs. Ooh, okay. Well, let's see about elite research. That's further this way. So we need to go up here. Ow. Ow. Okay, the third one didn't hit me, so we win. Okay, so from here, we need to go down below us again. And we go up here. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Here. Oh, is the artifact inside one of these wall areas that we have to mine out? Maybe. Maybe it is. Well, this is Corrupted Invader. Corrupted Invader, what? What would that mean, though? A room of research. Let me read the clue again. It's a little strange. A room of research lies within the mines. A corrupted invader is trapped there. Okay. Elite research. So this is a research room. Maybe it's this guy down here. Maybe we need to free him. Can I do that with a power bomb? Yeah, that works. Oh, hello! You're a unique scan. Let me grab you before I fight you. Phazon Elite. Elite pirate infused with energized Phazon. Phazon charged elite pirates rely more on their wavequake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by elites. The direct fusing of Phazon to their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern to the pirate research team. Okay, so just shoot him, I guess? Just shoot him whenever he's not doing the little siphon thing. Dude, how is that hitting me? That hitbox lingers for way too long. So yeah, I'm just gonna slow play this. Yeah, go ahead, siphon. Alright. I'm not gonna do anything here. Wait for your siphon to wear up. Boink. There we go. And that gets us our final artifact that we have a hint for. So there's that. So now we only have one artifact that we don't have, and we're 4% 4% left on items and scans. Ooh, we're getting close now. Ooh, we are getting close. Oh man, it's a bit of a bummer to be really close to the end of the game, but like not quite close enough that I can finish it before I need to go for dinner. So let's see how far along here I can get toward the end game, and just whatever. I'll hit a save point and be healed anyway. Ignoring these guys as much as I can, with them being incredibly good at vertical tracking. Alright, which way do I need to go to get to the plaza? It's directly behind me. Okay. I can do that. Yup. You're not gonna hit me with that. Alright, down here. Down here. We jump up here. Over. Here. And then down here. There we go. Nice and convenient. And just swing across for a little extra speed, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking we head back to Talon Overworld, get back to our ship and save there. And that'll give us free reign to decide where we want to go from there next time. Because unfortunately, I do have to get going pretty soon here. So I can't just kind of push through to the end of the game. I've already pushed like 2 hours beyond my usual stream end. Just because I was like, oh, we're really making some good headway. Let's just keep steamrolling. Look at this place. Don't you love just hanging out in radioactive materials? Alright, deal with you. Attempt to deal with you. Yeah, okay. Okay, get rid of you. Alright, let's see. Where do we need to go to get back to the ship? Take a look. We need to go... That's Phazon Mines, that's where it came from. Let's see. We need to go... Wait. Hydro access tunnel. Yeah, that goes way the heck around. Let's... Chosen Ruin South? Chosen Ruin South. I honestly would rather not go through the crash site again, so I'm just gonna go this way. Hall of Elders, just go straight across all the way over to here. Let's do that. I would much prefer that. Say no to you. Can you? Also, I just realized that the Phazon suit is actually just a copy of the Ember Armor for the Doomslayer from the hit game Fortnite, which in itself... This game, man! Oh no. Oh, I can't. I can't. I'm using all of my ad snoozes for this. Just keep them away for 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, Mom. Just 5 more minutes. Alright, we're here. I'm just gonna go straight across. I think that's good. Well, Talon Overworld East, where's that? Where's that gonna put me? Talon Overworld East, that puts me here, I think. That's actually way better. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, hang on. I need to boost ball a bit to get up to this guy. Thank you. You go through here. I'm not going to hit that save point just because we're going to be going to the ship and I'm going to save there anyway. I'll go this way. I'm definitely going to be pretty good at getting from one place to another by the time this is done. Because I've had to be everywhere. At least a couple times by this point. Excuse me. Just duck in here. You're burning me. And now we're here. So we're at the crash site. Deal with these guys. Nuisances they are. And thankfully that's all they are now, is just nuisances, not actual threats. They've always just been kind of a nuisance. They just were a bigger nuisance before. Plasma beam really cuts them down to size though. Okay, we go through here, we head out. This way. And we're right back at the ship. Perfect. Oh boy, okay. So here's the thing. If there are any other items that I'm missing from throughout the entire rest of the game world, I'm probably not gonna really know exactly which ones are the ones I'm missing out of, you know, an entire world full of stuff. But I think at this point, progression-wise, I think we're just supposed to go back to the artifact temple, and then that's basically the end game there. Here's a thought. Here's a thought. What would you guys think about me coming back and finishing this off, coming back to this after dinner? We got places to be. We gotta get to the artifact temple because we got all the artifacts. So now we just have to see if we can find the other 4% of items and 4% of logbook entries. I know of at least a couple of scans we're still gonna get, because I do have pretty clear recollection of what we're gonna be up against coming up here in just a hot minute. So I know that much for sure. Question is, are there enough things left that we haven't scanned or acquired item-wise between here and the end of the game to fill in that missing 4%? That I don't know. I don't have a good sense of, like, what percentage I should be at before we reach this point of the game or anything like that, you know? Real quick, I'm gonna double check to make sure I haven't missed any scans so far. I've got my list here of missable scans. I'm gonna see. I think we're gonna have all of the missable scans at the very least. 'Cause I don't see anything left unaccounted for. So I think the only things left are things that we haven't seen. And if there are things that we've missed along the way, then they shouldn't be anything that was, you know, a one-time missable scan that we would have to then replay the game to actually get. So, in theory, we would be able to figure out what's missing and then go back and get it real quick. But we'll see. We'll see. For now, we need to return these Chozo artifacts. So, let's do that. We've got all but one of them. So let's get them all slotted into place and just see what happens. A new artifact entry. Invaders mine the depths in their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison to claim the artifact of Newborn. Ooh. Ooh. We need to go find a tunnel in the mine. Now where would that be, do you think? Phase on mines. Okay, let's start from the top, work our way down. Because I assume the tunnel would be... let's start at the bottom. Because the tunnel would be toward the bottom, I would think. Bungle Hall, Missile Station Mines, Quarantine Access, Quarantine, Center. Okay, so not at the lowest level. Maintenance Tunnel. Maintenance Tunnel. Maintenance Tunnel. It's the only tunnel. It's the only place that's called a tunnel. So we've got to get to the maintenance tunnel. Now what's the easiest way to get there? What would be the simplest way to get to here? That's where we need to go for the last artifact. So let's see. Maintenance tunnel from there. Magmore Caverns to Phazon Processing Center would put us right there. So reverse engineering, we would need to take this elevator, which the closest place I think would be Talon Overworld West, which for us would be there. So back to Talon Canyon, back through the Root Cave, transport to Magmore Caverns. Okay, we've been this way before. So we know where we're going from here. Alright. We're only missing... what, 3? I was doing my math wrong earlier on the missile expansions. I think we've got 3 more left? If it's 255 as the cap? Getting plenty of power bombs. I'm already full though. Alright, so I know the way that we need to go. It's pretty straightforward. So I won't even need to look at the map because I already know where we're going. Closing in on the end game. Getting real close. Getting real close now. Just a little bit further. Hi. Let's grab some health real quick. Oh boy. We're gonna get there. Also, I figured out why my starting soon little command chain didn't work. I forgot that Twitch actually phased out the exclamation point chat commands for setting up, you know, like follower only mode, sub only mode, that sort of stuff. So until there's an update out for that, I'm gonna have to do it manually. Because I don't think the program I'm using has an update out that addresses that phasing out of those functions just yet. I'm sure it will though. Just a matter of time. So I believe, is this the right way? Just make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, okay. Just double checking. I'd hate to walk all the way across Magmore Caverns and then turns out I went the exact opposite direction. Would be kind of a bummer. But we should be plenty stocked up here. Hang on, I gotta deal with these guys. Nuisances that they are. Pop these open. One nice thing I will say about the remastered version of this game that I've never really noticed, you're never hung up at any doors. In the original, you would have to sit at the doors occasionally just because you have to wait for the game to load in the next room. I don't think I've experienced that at all in the remaster, which I assume is because it's basically a GameCube era game loading on more modern hardware, which can, you know, queue everything up a little more quickly. So all of the usual assets just being HD versions of themselves, more or less. Not really like mechanically different. Means it all just kind of comes together as a faster load time, which is really nice. So I don't think I've ever gotten hung up on a door not opening soon enough. In fact, I've had the opposite problem happen, where they open up too quickly and I have to reopen the door because I wasn't ready to go through right when it opened. Alright, let me deal with this turret, because it's going to be a pain. And we just need to drop down to the door on the right. Don't even have to worry about any of this. Just gonna ignore that. Alright. Maintenance tunnel. Oh, can't see. Hello? Let me see what's going on around here. There's gotta be... Unless this isn't the right tunnel. Is there a different tunnel? Hello, Tune. Yeah, I mean... We've got 96% items, 96% logbook entries. I am not a speedrunner. I will say that right now. I've definitely benefited from playing through Metroid Prime 2 a bunch of times. So I have some idea of what I'm looking for in this game. Plus, I have played this game... I think I've completed it once. So I have some idea of where things are, but faster than I would be, yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna be faster than someone else at something, I suppose. I'm sure you could code circles around me for sure. 100%. Guaranteed. Okay, I'm trying to think. We've just got one last artifact we're looking for. Invaders mine the depths in their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the Great Poison to claim the artifact of Newborn. The Tunnel of Poison. Tunnel of the Great Poison. Is there... Phazon Mining Tunnel. Phazon Mining Tunnel. That's still not too far away, but there is another tunnel. I think that would be it. Okay, so let's go back. We need to go down. We'll hit the save right here, and then we'll head to the Phazon Mining Tunnel. That would be where we need to go. Okay. That makes sense. So I was gonna say, there isn't really much more to see here in the maintenance tunnel. But... Ooh, hello. Ooh. Hello there. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through. I'm just gonna... Whoop. They're gone. Woohoo! Ooh, nothing hit me there. That was incredibly lucky. Oh, we got Metroids down there. Yerp, yerp. How about we don't? Hi. Somebody's eager. I'm just gonna go over here. Goodbye. Okay. Save room over down here. I'm just gonna go over here. Make sure that I'm prepared for whatever's coming up. Because I have no idea what's... I don't remember what's down here. In the specific area that we're gonna need to go to. Uh-oh, they've breached containment. Whoa. Hey Ninja, it's a containment breach, just like hit indie game SCP containment breach. Man, this is game, right? Can you, like, go away? Thank you. The bit never ends. There's always something else. Boom, gone. Okay. Hello? Would you like to try and dive at me? Boom. Gone. Okay, I don't even know what touched me. Oh, it's a Metroid. Hi. Couldn't see ya. It's incredibly dark in here. I guess thermal vision would help with that, but oh, the blur. It hurts. It hurts me. Oh, goody. Another one, huh? Oh, good. You know what? How about we get you off of me? Oh, they split. It's a fission Metroid that we were up against in here. Oh boy. I'm just gonna leave. I want to leave. Please let me leave. Goodbye. There are too many Metroids in this Metroid game. Hello? You know what? I shouldn't have done that. Don't hit me. Okay. We're fine then. Whoa! Swooping right over me. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you went off to. Okay. Let me see if I can actually deal with these guys. I guess that's why there's a missile station down here. And they've got like a mixture of different Metroids in here. We've got the regular Talon Metroids, but we've also got the Fission Metroids that split. Can I kill the ones that split by doing the freeze on them? Nah, they just take damage. They don't freeze. Can you wait your turn? Wait your turn, sir? Thank you. Okay. So I just need to get to the door. I just want to get to the door uninterrupted. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. Because there was this whole Phazon area we couldn't actually get to. Thermal vision from the hit game Halo SPV3. This game, man. Oh no. Wow, we just really had to forge a new path, huh? There we go, final artifact, there we go. Now I remember that's there. So that's our 97% item. So we've only got 3% items left now. But I believe there are fewer scans than there are items in the game. So we should have fewer scans left to get than there are items to get, which would line up with about how much game there is left. So now we just gotta climb back up here. Come back the way we came from. At least this room stays empty. Because rooms only respawn enemies if you go 2 rooms away from them. Because we were only 1 room away from this one, we didn't have the Metroids respawn. If we had gone 1 room further, they would have come back. So the Metroids in this room will be back. As if we didn't already just skip them before. Hey, stop it. Oh, they can't leave the room they were loaded into. So we could just leave. We could just leave with them attached to us and they just explode. That works for me. Oh, hello? Sit still for a second. There you go. Why did it shoot that way? That was a weird trajectory. I don't know about that one, Chief. I just gotta go over here. So that I can pop over here and actually physically make it across this gap. Deal with you. And where was that last one? There you go. Okay. Alright, we're all full on ammo still. I'm gonna take the save again, just because. Never hurts to save. So the only thing I think actually takes longer in this game, mainly is saving. Saving does take slightly longer, I think. But it's almost negligible. Almost negligible. Oh boy, you guys are fun. How about... What if I just don't, though? What if I just don't? Man, imagine if the Metroids just actually left me alone. That'd be crazy, right? That'd be crazy, right? Absolutely bananas. As it hovers like right on top of me. Metroids from the hit game Guacamelee. Hey, you want to come down here and overdose on Phazon real quick? These guys will do that. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come on down. That's so funny. Oh, I can't believe they can actually overdose on Phazon. That's funny. Honestly, that's just bad for them. That's just too bad. I've got immunity to Phazon now, so they can't compete with me. I can be in the Phazon all day. They take one dip in this stuff and they're gone. I want to target you in the back. There's a hit. No, I didn't want to. Okay, fine. I'll attack you since I can't lock on to the dude behind you. Oh. Yeah, clearly the Fission Metroids missed the pro tip earlier. From when I was streaming earlier of just don't die. Just don't die. Don't get hit with missiles. Don't touch the Phazon. Just don't die. It's easy. Grab some health. I'll just do a little bit of platforming up there. Alright, now we have to work our way up the rest of the room. Don't do it. 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 Oh, you're trying. I have had them knock me down from there before because I forgot to shoot them, just like I did this time. Oh. This man really trying to hack the game to fight me. This man really wants to fight. He wants to fight so bad that he will break the laws of physics just to try and get another shot at me. I can't believe this man. Whoop. I want my plasma beam. Ow. Jerk. Rude. Alright, now we're good. Okay, back to the artifact site. Now that we got what we needed, we have the final artifact. Now we go back to where we started this stream. Because now we have the artifact that we need. Honestly, not my fault though. They don't give you the last artifact clue until you've gotten all the other artifacts returned to that temple area, so unless you already know that the artifact is in a certain place, then you just don't get the hint until after the fact. Which, if I had remembered that the Phazon tunnel had that area to it, I probably would have gotten that sooner. Because I would have been like, oh hey, we can just chill in the Phazon now, so let me go get this item back here. And then it would have been like, oh wow, there's an artifact. Cool. But this is the more or less intended way to find out where the last artifact is. Alright, excuse me. I need to deal with you guys. Excuse me. Grab some health. At least going this way through, we can just kind of grapple beam to skip most of it. If I were a little more accurate, I could go through without taking a bunch of damage, but that's okay. We'll be right by the ship, so I'll just pop in and save there anyway. I mean, why not? No reason for me to not do that. Wahoo! Zoom! Zoom! Ooh, don't zoom too much. If you zoom recklessly, then you might end up in a bad place. Good advice for life, too. Zoom responsibly. This is your PSA to zoom responsibly. Alright. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay, now I know what's coming up next. I'd forgotten where that one final artifact was. Thankfully, the clue for it was pretty straightforward. And nearby. Zoom! The hit American Communications Technology Company. Oh no, you can't do this to me. This game is just, you know, it's a real melting pot of ideas. Clearly that is why this game is a classic. It brings together so many facets of media culture. Oh my God. Go saving the ship real quick. We're gonna be dealing with something. We're gonna be dealing with something a little bigger here. In just a hot second. Oh boy. Can I get up here? Yes, okay, good. Cool. Awesome. Alright, let's go put the artifact in the place it belongs and then nothing bad will happen. We'll just put all the artifacts there and then we'll open up a museum and it'll be like, there you go, the end, that's the game. You opened up a museum for chosen artifacts. Okay, that door took a second to load, and I know why. I know why it took a second to load. And in just a little bit, we're all gonna find out why together. 'Cause I already know. But here we go. Yeah, that door always takes a second to load? I don't know. I feel like that took more than a second than this other second. It took longer. I don't know. Well, look who's here. It's that boy we haven't seen since like way earlier in the game. He's finally back. He's probably not happy that we've torn through all of the space pirate facilities here at the impact crater. Aww, but my shiny beacon. The man blew up my beacon. How am I supposed to get my care package now? Alright. Object out of scanning range, come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if I like your pulsating scan box, buddy. Alright, Meta Ridley. Here we go. Genetically enhanced Ridley metaform. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer, and his theme kicks butt. His armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. The pirates have fused a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, which we just saw, a kinetic breath weapon, a Mason bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. What? Throw some more jargon at me, why don't you? Meta Ridley is also a formidable melee combatant, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. So basically, he's just all around bad news. Sounds like the Ridley we all know and love, right? Beacon from the hit game Minecraft, providing a small temporary buff. That was the beacon I was thinking of, funny enough. Then I was like, yeah, that seems a little too specific, so I'm gonna say care package, because, you know, why not? I mean, your multi-missile system can only hit me if I'm on the ground, buddy. Too bad for you, I know how to jump. Samus may not have mad hops, but she got hops. Yeah, I'd say these are mad hops. Are these hops mad enough to be considered mad hops? Hey, buddy. I hope you like plasma cannon directly to the chest cavity, because I got plenty more where that came from. Oh, he's gonna do a flyby. Oh, he's flying through. Ooh, ooh, where's he going? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Aww. Oh, that's him doing his... Oh, he's doing a bomb strike with that. Oh. So I need to be, like, not on the ground when he does that. Cool, okay. Hey, buddy, how's it going? I got more. Oh, he's coming down. Oh, he's coming down. I can't move far enough out of the way. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Oh, he's back to the sky again. Hey, pal. Oh, he's coming back down again. Look at his feet are glowing. My man got the Skechers light ups. Dang. Oh, he's halfway down. We're still at full health, full missiles. I'm really making good use out of this plasma cannon. This plasma beam is really carrying. Whoa! He's throwing in some lasers in there too. Meta, the American multinational technology conglomerate based in Menlo Park, California. This game, man! And this game really has everything. Alright, halfway down on health. Yeah, yell at me some more. Keep yelling at me. It just gives me more opportunities to shoot plasma beam at you. You wanna do it again? Alright. Yeah, missiles. You know, I could charge up some missiles too if you want me to. You want me to use some missiles, buddy? You want some missiles? I got missiles. Woohoo! You like super missiles? You may have missiles, but I've got super missiles. There he goes. And I'm back to full health. I'm back to full health. Get him, super missile. Oh, I lost track of him. He's too fast. Come on. Didn't you hear what I said earlier about zooming responsibly? This man is zooming very irresponsibly. What happens if I shoot a super missile at you as you come in? It completely misses because you're just too darn fast. Alright. There we go. That should hit him just fine. Yeah, use the laser. Use the laser, dude. Anything that keeps you sitting still, that's totally fine by me. Oh, you tired of flying? You've been flying for a while. Yeah, I know, it's... Oh, his wings are gone. Woohoo! Let me jump on our rope. Okay, so now I gotta shoot him in the mouth, which is always great. Seems like super missiles aren't really doing too much for me. No, don't worry, he's still got the drip. He just lost the wings. Aha. Okay. So that's not doing damage to him. That's kind of like... Okay. Oh, man's trying to dive at me. Trying to see when I can actually... There we go. Alright, and then... Flamethrower! Yeah, flamethrower's not that great. That was me using flamethrower. It didn't do much damage. So, flamethrower, not the play. I already kind of figured that would be the case. Flamethrower is not very good for sustained damage. It's mostly good for setting a group of enemies on fire without having to shoot each of them individually. There's not many times that's actually very helpful, gotta say. Flamethrower could not be in the game, and I wouldn't notice. I'll just keep shooting them. Alright, I think the play here is supposed to be use the power beam to just land a bunch of shots. Ooh, get out of the way. Just land a bunch of shots. And then when he's actually vulnerable, use like a super missile or something, if I can charge it up quickly enough. I can't jump fast enough. Yikes, man. Yeah, maybe plasma beam. Yeah, I have to use plasma beam for most of my stuff, I think. Okay, I need to make sure I'm moving to the right whenever he does that. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There you go. Yes, super missile, that's the way to go. He's got a very wide range on that, so I gotta be careful. Oh, I broke the cardinal rule and didn't get severely punished for it. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, I can actually cancel his dash with proper timing. Oh, he's doing some more mad hops. Yeah, this is gonna be consecutive. Oh, never mind. Oh, why was your vulnerability period like less than a second? Excuse me? Hee hee. Hee hee. Do it again. Hee hee. Yeah, have fun with that. There you go. Meta Ridley, goodbye. I love it, you can just keep interrupting his charge. That's funny. There he goes. He's getting chozoed. You can't kill the ghost of a statue. Alright. New extras unlocked in the main menu. Alright. We're at 97% items, 97% logbook. Let's step into the light. Impact crater. Well, this place is fun. Well, how convenient we have a save station right here. Perfect. Alright. Let's see what we can scan here. Limited data on unknown material available. Material is highly radioactive. You will take damage from direct contact. Mutagenic qualities at least 86% greater than Phazon. Unshielded bioforms below index level P will suffer fatality within moments. What are those? What are those things? I want to scan them. Where'd they go? Where the little... Oh, there they are. Little grublins. Look at them. Little salamanders. Lumigex. They're phazon-charged reptiles. Natives of Talon 4, the Lumigex travel in swarms to increase their odds of survival. They absorb and radiate phazon energy, making these swarms a threat. And there's a bunch of them right in front of me. Let's back up from that, huh? Back across the gap. Alright, sorry Lumigex, I kinda need to get through here. And you guys also drop items, which I find to be incredibly useful. Boy, do you guys just infinitely spawn or what? They just keep going. Wow. Boy, these guys just keep going. They don't stop spawning. They must have a heck of a house down there. They just wanted to make sure you had plasma beam before making it here. I guess so. Well, I guess they're not infinite spawns. They finally stopped spawning. Well, okay then. I got, what, 18 missiles out of that whole deal? Now this room I remember vividly. This room's gonna be a pain because we have fission Metroids everywhere. I don't want to stay in the goop. Uh-oh. This isn't ideal. I'm just gonna preemptively get in the ball. Because I knew I was gonna have to shake it off. I'm in a tunnel. Not exactly a lot of room to maneuver. Okay. So yeah, this place is just a radioactive nightmare. Oh. And just like any radioactive nightmare, it's got random creatures that pop out of nowhere to make things even more nightmarish. Boink. Boink. Alright. And I'll dodge you. You'll go all the way over there. Flying straight across the room. Okay. That's that. Yeah, there's just gonna be a bunch of fission Metroids in this room, I'm pretty sure. That's like the thing here. And I'm starting to think they might be infinite spawns. Oh. I bounced off of him. He slid right under me, and I bounced off him. What? I don't think I'm supposed to do that. It's just, whoop. He's really hounding me. Whoop, missed me. It's right behind me. Whoop. Made it to the missile room. Oh man, that's funny. Alright, full missiles. Thinking I'm... Ah. Well... let me deal with these guys, because... Alright, that guy's easy enough. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. That was lame. I was trying to pop over to the side, but it wouldn't let me because the wall was right there. I was hoping my strafing would go a little more to the side, but I think it swings out slightly. So that didn't work out too well for me. Alright, I need to see their split so I can tell what I'm shooting at them with. Can I... Oh, hi. Can we not do that? That'd be pretty cool if we could just, like, not do that. I hear you. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this room. This room's terrible. I remembered that much. This room is just awful. Could you not do that? Could you go away? Thank you. Okay, deal with those guys. I can deal with one of them kind of hounding me and just being around. But having like a bunch of them, that's a problem. All right, I think this is just... Woo. Okay, we're back to where we were. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hi. Well, I hope I'm on a platform. Jeez. Hi. Hi. Could you not? Bro, could you just like... Could you like not do this? Thanks. Don't. Good gravy. No, don't care. I don't care. I just want to get to the door. I just want to get to the door. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Do not like that room. Terrible room. Worst room in the whole game. Like, no question. Worst room in the entire game. And I see that hasn't changed. But hey, we're all cool here. We made it across and we only took about an energy tank's worth of damage. Okay, so this is a thing. Welcome to this. This is where we've been building to for the entire game. You like the xenomorph eggs from hit movie Alien? Man, this game, man. Metroid Prime, roll credits, because we found the boss. And boy, is its scan modeling unnerving. Highly evolved, phazon-producing life form. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of phazon, making it immensely powerful. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include ultra-frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace make it lethal in melee combat. Recommend maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. So yeah, all that color coding that the game's been kind of hammering into our heads this whole time, you're definitely going to want to be good at navigating that. Make use of some beam combos too if you want. So there you go. I can't read all that. Carapacia, crustacean-like or scorpion-like monsters that were involved in the second generation, having hard shells, exoskeletons, or crab-like bodies, which mostly require weapons with at least green sharpness to break from the hit game Monster Hunter. This game, man. Oh, I froze his face. His face do be frozen though. Whoop, actually got it. Actually successfully dodged underneath. Change color. Yep, change color. Because every once in a while, they will dash through and you're gonna have to be in morph ball form in one of these little ditches to make sure that you're dodging it. Whoa. Actually making use of the beam combos this time. Trying them out. I don't usually use beam combos. But hey, there we go. Dealing with them. Oh, I think that's the snare beam. I don't know how to deal with the snare beam. Apparently, turning into a morph ball is a terrible idea. Those are poison. Those leave like poison clouds like puffers do. This thing's only halfway dead. Would you believe it? Alright. Was that the screw attack from the hit game Nintendo Land? And these beam combos are actually coming in pretty handy. So we have missed some items somewhere along the way, because there's no more items after this point. This is, minor spoiler alert, the final boss. Whoops. Wasn't paying enough attention to the giant monster. That almost got me. No, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? No, 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 no. Woo. Okay, so just keep moving backwards, I guess. I guess that works. Stop. Stop it. There we go. Okay. Get in the ditch. Okay, we're fine. No, not spoilers. Not for a game that's like 20 years old, but remastered. Oh no. Now there's only one ditch. What will we do? Taser beam. Missiles low. First time we've seen that message, like, ever. Get some missiles right now. I gotta switch beams. Alright, I gotta switch off of using missiles for a little bit. So I'm just gonna... Ooh. Hey, look! Free items in glowing orb form. Thank you. Give me those. That works for me. Ooh, I actually got it. That worked with power beam. Ooh, is that some health that I could grab? Is that some literally anything I could grab? I would like to not be frozen. That'd be pretty cool. Now, Ice Beam is the hardest beam to hit with in just its standard form because it fires so slowly. So slowly. So incredibly slowly. Ice Beam is an Ice Beam through and through. Alright. And of course, what form it decides to change to is random, as far as I'm aware, so there's not like a set order to this. You just get whatever you get. Same thing with Fission Metroids. They're not gonna split into the same colors every time. Oh, he switched to a better beam. That works for me. Ow. Wow, okay, those both went center for some reason. Woo, fire. Woo, fire. Gotcha. Alright, hopefully we at least get all the scans. That'd be a nice bonus. Stop with the ice beam, please. I can't, dude. I'm just gonna ice spreader you, because it's just a nuisance to deal with. Ice beam. Oh, there it goes. After them. We can't let them get away. Hello? Alright. Check it out. It's got another form. And it's very Megamind-esque. Look at that. Look at that cutscene. This is also Metroid Prime. This is the core essence of Metroid Prime. Scan indicates that the Phazon energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a Phazon-infused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of Phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's Phazon weapon system, which we apparently have now. As I assume we got this when we got the Phazon suit. The entity can also spawn Metroids to assist it in battle, rendering itself invisible when it does so. At least it doesn't say anything about being able to heal itself. That's annoying. Well, it just got rid of all the pillars, which means, you know, free health pickups for me, which would be nice. Alright, so that's it. Generating a pool of Phazon right there. So it generated a pool of Phazon, and now it's only visible in one of the two spectrums. So now it's visible in X-ray spectrum. So we need to stand in the Phazon and then just unload our power beam cannon into it while we're standing in the Phazon pool. So yeah, now it's only visible in the X-ray spectrum. So we can't see it in thermal or regular vision. Phazon pool. It's gonna switch visibility spectrums, so turns out it's in thermal. So we just spam it with some more Phazon shots, and there we go. Once you know how to fight this boss, it's not too bad. Honestly, the first phase is more dangerous than the second phase. At least until this guy starts spawning Metroids. Because I assume he'll start spawning fission Metroids, which are, as we already know, the most fun. Roar. Oh, I hear Metroids. I hear Metroids. Who we got going on? Nope, just regular Metroids. And hey, that means they're really quick and easy to deal with, and we could just get right back to pressing the fire button. And now he's visible in normal vision too, so that's awesome. So yeah, he's only ever visible in one type of vision at a time. So that's handy. Just keep flipping through visors until you find them. Alright. That's a hunter Metroid, can you not? Get rid of you. Well, you can also tell from where they're attacking where they are. Because their attacks will still generate from their center. So even if you can't see them in that exact moment, you can still get some contextual clues from where they're attacking. Just play a little bit more jump rope. Yep. One more jump rope. One more jump rope. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Phew. Alright, Metroids, what are we dealing with? Oh, two hunters. Deal with you. Deal with you. Probably thermal, yep, okay. I am starting to notice a little bit of a pattern where it doesn't seem like he'll go to the same kind of cycle between visibility types. I don't know if it's consistent, but the fact that I was able to kind of intuit from there seems good. Seems like there's some possible logic to it. I guess I should keep the ice beam open, just because I don't know what type of Metroids it's gonna spawn. Alright. That's a fission Metroid. That's less than ideal. Metroid Prime, if you could cut me a bit of slack here, buddy. Kinda busy dealing with your cohorts. I think the Phazon pools are in limited supply too. Like, they'll go away after a while, so you have to kind of make use of them while they're around. And then I can deal with these guys while I'm playing hopscotch with Metroid Prime's attacks. Oh, change of visibility spectrums, huh? Yep, X-ray, okay. I know it's a power beam Metroid. Get off of me. Get off of me. Oh boy. Oh, it generated another pool. I need to make use of that. If I could get you to leave me alone, dude. Get off of me. Go away. Thank you. You are visible in X-ray, so I need to hop in here. Yep, that was my time. That was my time, and now it's two fission Metroids. Just the absolute worst. hopscotch over your attack. I'm gonna deal with the ones that aren't going to split into new Metroids first, just to keep their physical numbers low. Ow. I see that pool over there. You know what? Here. Y'all do whatever you want to do. I'm just gonna... get off of me! I was gonna dodge you. The pool's gone now. Now we have another Metroid. Whatever, dude. Get off of me! I'm powerbombing you, nerds. Because that does kind of work. Get out of here, Metroid Prime, please. Just go. Just go. Oh boy. I think honestly, could you kill the Metroids with hyper mode? Because maybe you could do that. It would take slightly longer to kill the boss, but it's worth not having to deal with them. But now we got a different kind of situation going on here. Aw, they stole my cool suit. They stole my drip, but I got a dip. It's time to go. I'm a somersault the heck out of here. Crater collapse imminent. Evacuate immediately. Good stuff. Alright, call in the gunship to get over here. And we just jump right off. And get caught by the gunship. I don't know how that landing would even work, because boy, that seems like it would really, really hurt to have the ship catch you moving at that speed. Yeah, who knows? But we're done here, and look at Samus. Her model's got significantly more polygons, I would think. Alright. And into the ship. Getting the heck out of here. Okay. So that's the game. Final boss. So we didn't have our, like, the typical timed escape sequence bit because they kind of front-loaded that, is my assumption. So since they had the sequence of evacuating under a time limit in the beginning of the game, they didn't do one at the end. Oh no, never stopped Super Metroid though. Because Super Metroid had both. There was one at the beginning, right after Ridley takes the Metroid at the very beginning of the game. And then you have another sequence at the end, from what I recall. We did not get 100% of either items or scans. So now begins the journey of which things did I miss? So now comes the question of what did we miss? And we can try to find out what we're looking at. Let's see. While the credits roll here, I'm just gonna take a quick look at a list here. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I got all of the missable scans. Yeah, it looks like I got all the missable scans from what I can tell. I'm kind of wondering if I never scanned a missile station. I might not have scanned a missile station, in which case we could knock that out pretty quick. Because we have one right at that area at the end of the game. Looks like we got all the research entries, as far as I can tell. Got all the artifacts, obviously, those are not missable. So I guess the only things that we could have possibly missed, as far as I can tell, are, besides the missile station, would be any pirate data or Chozo lore, and maybe a creature or two. Could also be possible. But that at least would take care of scans, and I think scans are easier to figure out what we're missing, versus items. We're kind of gonna just have to look around the world and see, and just go room by room and see if we find anything, which I don't think would be a problem. That seems like something we could do, no problem. How could you not scan the most important aspect of the game? I know, missile stations. Everyone's saving grace, the absolute most important component in any Metroid game. The station that refills only your missiles. But yeah, I did get all of the one-time scans at least, so there isn't anything. There shouldn't be anything that we've missed the scan on that we would have to replay the entire game to get another chance at scanning. So anything that we have left should be, you know, findable in the world still. Because I knew that missable scans were a thing, and specifically went out of my way to find a list of the missable scans so that I wouldn't miss them. So that we could be in this kind of situation where we can just look around for the final scans. So once the credits are done, we'll take a look at the scan list and see what's missing. And that way I should be able to know for sure what it is we need to go find. And then, I mean, we just go find it. It's about that simple. Items, we're gonna have to just take a more thorough look around room by room, because I don't think it's quite in the spirit of Metroid Prime, at least in my case, to want to look up a map of all the item locations. I'd rather just go room by room. We can eliminate rooms one at a time. That shouldn't be too hard. Just keep an ear out for any item sounds. That's pretty simple. Simple? Yes. Easy? I don't know. I guess it depends on how deep into the end game areas we have to go, because I figure start with Talon Overworld, then go to Chozo Ruins, and just kind of go in that order. Simple but lengthy? Yeah, it depends on where I missed the items. With there only being like a couple of items left, there's like maybe 3 or 4 items that I missed at this point. It really is just like, where could they be in the entirety of the game? Based on the work of Metroid Prime, original Nintendo GameCube and Wii versions, development staff. Okay. At least they got acknowledged, even if it was like a collective acknowledgement. Ah, well, I don't think we'll get our super secret ending cutscene of like 10 to 15 seconds because we didn't get 100%, but oh well. We also unlocked hard difficulty, which I will be playing through. And I'm going to be playing through that with the the classic controls, because I want to see how that compares to my playthrough of having gone through with the modern controls now. The hit game Metroid Prime? this game, man. But yeah, that took 13 hours to get 97%. And we got new extras. But I don't want to check out the extras until after we've gone through hard mode. Choosing to save now will finish this game of Metroid Prime Remastered. When you select your save slot again, you will start a new game. Do you want to save? No. I'm not going to. Because I don't want to start a new game all over again just yet. I'll fight the final boss again. I just want to make sure that we have all of the scans and items before we do that. So let's go back up to the missile room real quick. I say with a moderate level of confidence, because this room is just awful. And then we'll take a look at what else we have, because I'm pretty sure we don't have the scan for the missiles, for the missile station. Oh, we do. We do have it. Okay, so we have all of the research scans. Small, large, ultra energy. Now we just look. Let me go down to where it is. Small, large, and ultra energy. Small, medium, and large missile ammo. Power bomb. Save map at missile stations. Morph ball slots. Spinner. Spider ball track. Grapple point. Gunship. Blast shield. Otherwise known as a missile door lock. Locked door. Stalactite. Yeah, we've got all the research ones. So are we missing any pirate data? We are. We are missing one piece of pirate data. We got all the Chozo lore. We are missing something after Fission Metroid. What is that one? Let me see. Oh yeah, those are the Lumigex. So we would get those. So Lumigex, and then Metroid Prime, and then Metroid Prime's core. So we have all of the creature ones. So we're missing one piece of pirate data. And then the rest of the creatures that are in this area, and we have all the artifacts. So it literally is just one piece of pirate data we're missing then. Let's see if I could track down which one. Let's see. It's the... listed in order from original NTSC version. Ugh. I wonder how we're gonna be able to tell. Yeah, these are in a different order. So I'm gonna have to look through. Let me see if someone's got to put a list together of all this. Creatures, Chozo lore, pirate data. Okay. So let's see. Which one are we missing? Wait, this one's out of order too. Why are they all out of order? It's because they're organized by what area you can scan them in. Oh man. As much as I appreciate that, I just wish they would list them like they are in the game. Just list them like they're listed in the game. Why? Why are you making my completion just a little bit harder? Oh, man, I'm really working for this. Okay, so we have this. We have artifact site. We have mining status. I'm sure we have security breaches. Do we not have security breaches? We don't have security breaches. Did I already figure out which one it is? 'Cause I don't see security breaches. We have phazon analysis. We have parasite larva. Glacial wastes. Phazon program. Contact. Meta relay. I know that one. Metroid studies. Phazon infusion. Elite pirates. I don't see one labeled Metroid Prime. What? This is just straight up Metroid Prime. Why is everything linking to Metroid Prime? I just want remastered scans, please. Please. I just want a simple list. Ah, man. Why? Why? I already got all the missable scans. I just... Ah! Yeah, the Metroid Wiki just doesn't even have a section for Metroid Prime Remastered. Has it just not been out long enough? Or do they feel like the original game's wiki pages are sufficient? Because, if that's the case, then this is gonna be weird. Because the Metroid Prime entry doesn't even exist outside of the original NTSC version of the game. Which I guess I could kind of see why. But let me see if I can figure out which one this actually is then. Like, Impact Crater is only... Okay, so we have Impact Crater. Mining status, artifact site. I'm just gonna have to use this list. Special forces, we have those. Metroid forces, we have that. Chozo studies. All Prime mutations. So anything relating to Metroid Prime itself is only in the original NTSC version of the game, I guess, according to this. The key. Is there something here for the key? Yeah, okay. Yeah, security breaches. That's the only one I'm not able to see here. I think that's the one we're missing. That's in Phendrana Drifts. Space analysis, Omega Pirate Contact, Chozo Ghosts. Gate system. It's right there. Parasite Larva, Meta Relay Phazon Program. Metroid Morphology. Artifact. Fusion, Studies, Hunter, Pirates. Found a typo on the wiki. And then Hunter Weapons. Yeah, okay, so I know which one we're missing then. It's the security breaches. It's in Research Lab Hydra. So let's see. I need to leave. first of all. Thankfully, the game allows us to actually do this. So let's see. Because if we get 100% scans, 100% scans should pop as soon as we scan the... As soon as we scan Metroid Prime's core. That should be the final scan. Just by the nature of it being the last accessible scan in the game. So if we can get that to be the... that should be when the achievement actually pops up. Or achievement. I guess it's kind of an achievement. The game gives a little pop-up for it, like it does with other milestones, where it's like, you got 75% of the scans, more extras. So yeah, we'll save here. And then we need to get back to Phendrana Drifts and Research Lab Hydra. So what's the closest to that location? Phendrana Drifts, all the way over here. Research Lab Hydra. So we need to get to this room, right here. This is where the scan is. It's right there. If we want to get there in timely fashion, I think we have to get through Magmore. So Magmore Caverns West. Be right there. Phendrana Drift South would be here. Which wouldn't be too far away. It's a hop, skip, and a jump to get over there. Basically just go through the quarantine cave and then through the research entrance. So basically we would just be going from here to Magmore Caverns East, which is this little halfway point right here. And then we would just go instead of going through the monitor station and going to Phendrana Drifts North, we'd go to the Magmore Workstation and go to Phendrana Drifts South. I think we can do that. That shouldn't be too bad to navigate toward. I think we can manage that. Alright. Off we go. Our journey is still not yet over. I do see that Twitch is getting ready to run another ad, and it's probably not going to be a huge amount of stuff going on as we make our way over to the research lab. So, in the interest of consolidating our efforts, while the ad is running, I will just keep walking toward where we need to be. Because we're not going to get to the... We're not going to be at the research lab within a 30-second ad, so... I'll just keep walking, and we'll get there eventually, so... Here we go. Alright, Magmore, let's go. I believe we need to go this way, is that right? Yes, okay. Alright, welcome back everyone. Made it a couple rooms closer. We'll just keep on moving. I'm ignoring them. You can actually jump over the fire if you time your jump just right. Alright, get ready to deal with these guys. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Rude dudes. Now, one thing I did notice in the controls is that you can switch between whether you want to switch your visors with the D-pad or switch your beams with the D-pad. So you could theoretically go either way with it, but either way, one of them is going to require you to hold down the X button and then select what you want from that list. So I think I might end up preferring the classic controls just because I can have both of them very easily accessible. Okay. I'm ignoring the Sheegoth. I'm ignoring the Sheegoth. Alright, let's go through here. Alright. Whoop. Hold on. There we go. Up a little resistance, but kind of have to fight through them to unlock the doors anyway. Ooh. Get got. And get got. And there's one more of you. And there you go. It's like I never lost any health at all. Alright, I'm not going to hit the save there just because we're going to be going in and then just immediately right back out. So let's see if we can find where the scan is. Oh, hello. Give me a second. There you are. Wait for him to come up. There you go. Thermal indicates you're there. That's a turret, I think. Okay. There's you. Alright, no more music means we're clear on enemies. Let's see. Force field. Okay, let's see if we can find the scan that I missed. My guess is that's probably up here where there's a bunch of terminals. Let's see. Okay. Don't see anything in here. Am I missing something crucial here? Oh, it's research entrance. Research lab Hydra is a little further up. My bad. I'm thinking a couple of rooms too early here. Okay, where's the real room? It's got to be this one up ahead then. All right, let's see what we got going on in here. Hi. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. See you. Get rid of you. Still not in the clear yet. You. Okay, now let's take a look around. This one we already got. That one was already gone. We got that. There. This one. This scan right here. We missed that out of all the other scans somehow. But hey, log 10, 7121. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete. We continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. That was it. That was the one scan we were missing. So hey, congratulations to us. I think we have all the scans now. So now, since we're already in Phendrana Drifts, let's just start our item hunting journey with Phendrana Drifts. Where do we want to start from? Honestly, I feel like it's gonna be somewhere in Magmore. It's gonna be items in Magmore or something that I'm missing. For whatever reason. It just feels like it. It just feels like that's where it's gonna be. But I don't know, I kind of want to stick with the plan, even if it's not the most efficient way to go about things. It feels like the best way for me to keep organized on where we have or haven't been. So let's head back the way we came from, real quick. Oh boy. Get rid of you immediately. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's just head back to our ship and just start from there. Gotta keep it real simple, because we've got a lot of ground to cover. I'm not really too worried about being able to find the items that we have left, wherever they are. My only thing is I don't know how long it's gonna take, honestly. That's pretty much the only thing, is just I'm uncertain how long it'll take for us to find the items, but we'll find them. One way or another, we will find them. So let's start with, let's see, Talon Overworld leading toward Chozo Ruins to start. You just start simple, start a nice easy beginning of the game kind of stuff. If we start there, we'll have an easier time looking around, because the enemies won't be putting up much resistance. Excuse me. Just ignore the enemies. We can tank basically everything. Gotta make sure to go that way so I can actually land on the platform. That works. No, missiles weren't exactly what I was looking for, but alright. here. Ignore the fire, because I don't really care that much. Alright, we should be really close to the ship again. And then we could just start looking for items, because I think we should have all the scans now. That one pirate data was the only missing scan that wasn't from the impact crater and final boss. So, I think we should be good in that regard. Don't think there's anything else. I guess I could double check the scan log just to make sure. Just to make sure there's no question marks anywhere. Just go through it a little more slowly than maximum speed. Yeah, we got all the Chozo lore. And then for creatures, we have everything except for this spot's for the Lumigex, which are in the impact crater. And then this spot is for Metroid Prime, and this spot is for Metroid Prime's core. So those should be the last 3 scans for creatures. We have all of the research scans. And then we have all the artifacts because we collected all of them to get to the impact crater in the first place. So now we just need the items. Items are all that's left. It's our final cleanup. Okay, so since we're already here, and since we're already at the bottom, let's just check out the root cave and the root tunnel and start heading through Talon Canyon, the gully. We'll check out, we'll go save at the ship real quick, and then we'll head to Chozo Ruins and start taking a look around there, room by room. Okay. Just take my time, listen out for any item sounds. You know, I actually have an interesting experiment I want to try. Something I haven't really actually done. This is one of the few Nintendo games that actually lets you do this. Let's see, where is that? That's like about centered. What if you took all of the sound out of Metroid Prime? Or out of all the music, at least. And just had only sound effects. How much of an isolating experience is it now? Imagine playing through the whole game like this. It feels incredibly ominous. And, dare I say, isolating even further than just the standard game does. So we got this item up here. And then we had this plasma beam door where we got another item. I didn't reach it. Rip. Oh well. Let's just go through the door here. I mean, it would technically be easier to hear item sounds with the music off, which is kind of what prompted me to think about this little experiment, I guess. Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. I want to get up. Get me up. Thank you. They were incredibly cooperative. They didn't get in my way or anything. Nothing over there. Okay. there. Okay, let me double check. There's nothing else in here. Okay. Is there anything over here? Weird little, like, cave. Anything underwater? No? Okay, okay, fair enough. Boy, it is a very different experience playing this with no music. The music kind of makes everything feel at least a little bit more, you know, fleshed out. It feels incredibly suspenseful not having the music. I'm gonna turn the music back on. That might be a little hot on the music. Yeah, it's a little bit too high. There. If they're both the same volume, I say that's okay. Oh, hey, I say, oh, that's okay. Man, having the music back is like, it feels like a relief. A feeling of relief, completely unmatched. All right. Room by room, let's see. We've been through the meditation chamber and Tower of Light already, so we don't need to go there. So this whole wing we've been to multiple times. We got all the items there. I feel confident in saying that. Nursery access, Ion Tunnel, Ruined Nursery, North Atrium, Ruined Gallery Map Station, Totem access, Hive Totem, Transport access, Vault access? Maybe? Because we already got stuff from the Sun Chamber and all that. The only thing I could think is maybe Vault access? Maybe Vault access would have something? But I have no idea, because we got what we needed from the Vault already. Let's take a look through this loop real quick. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's a pretty simple loop. Doesn't take too long to travel through. Ion Tunnel. No item sounds through there. We got the item from over there, so that's all fine. That's a safe station there. There's nothing to that. Let's see. Got the item back here, right? Yep, we got that. Okay. Got the one behind the wall. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. There's nothing else to find in here. Nothing else in here. There's transport to Magmore Caverns. It's all fine. head over this way. This is vault access. Is there anything here? Like maybe back this way? No? Okay. I don't hear any items. You already got the item from the vault here. No random X-ray walls or anything. Get with these guys, grab a little bit of health. We got the energy tank from this ledge, so that's fine. Okay, so that loop's all fine, all clear. We got all the items in this room. So I guess the only other way to go is this way. Okay. What are we looking at here? And I got the item behind there. Maybe there's an item over this way? I could see us possibly having missed an item in here. We got a power bomb expansion there. Oops. Well, this hurts a fair amount. Ow, 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 ow. We have to go over to this side to get back up. So like all the way back across. Which is fine. Really, missiles. It's a very Metroid game kind of drop to get. Need health? Here's a buttload of missiles. Got the item in there. Got that item. These guys I could completely ignore because I don't really need to be here. Now this room. Are there any items in here? Ow. I didn't hear anything. I didn't see any obvious item areas either. So I feel pretty confident in saying there's nothing there. Bunch of ladybugs flying around my ring light. Being little goobers. I don't see any items that way. So let's see what else we've got. This way. I guess I kind of have to deal with the Chozo ghosts here if I want to explore this room uninterrupted. So these guys are gonna make it hard for me to actually look around while they're busy shooting at me. Okay, that deals with them. Well, one of these ladybugs has decided to be a little extra goober and land on top of my monitor. How about you don't do that, please? Thank you. Heckin' little goobers. Okay. Now I'm gonna climb up this room. No need to go to the sun chamber specifically, but just climb up the room and see if we hear anything. Any sort of item sounds could be helpful. I don't think there are any. I'm not hearing any. Nope. Sounds pretty quiet to me. Nice and quiet. So let's see. We need to go this way to reach the gathering hall. There's nothing in the dynamo. We already got our 2 items from there. Don't think there's anything in dynamo access. Watery hall. I'm not entirely convinced whether we have any items there. Starting to think that an item map might not be too bad to start looking at. Because otherwise we've got a lot of rooms to cover. I think I should be able to suss out what we have and haven't found based on a map. Excuse me. So I'm mainly thinking like anything out here, maybe. Like this is exactly the kind of thing I was looking for. Like something out of the way where you wouldn't really think about it, but hey, there you go. It's another missile expansion. That puts us at 98% items. I think we've only got 2 more missile expansions to find if we're aiming for 255. So, hey, good intuition on my part to come check out the Watery Hall again. Alright, let's see. What's the next spot I would want to check? East Atrium, Energy Core access. Energy Core has a lot of weird little areas, but I don't remember hearing any items in here. We already got what we needed at the burn dome, I think. I might double check the burn dome. Wouldn't hurt to just go over there and double check it. So we got the item up there. We got that expansion, missile expansion. I'm just really keeping an ear out for item sounds. I don't hear anything. So this room, I'm thinking we go check out the burn dome. Hi. This is where we originally got our morph ball bombs. I just want to double check and make sure I actually got whatever's back here. Yep, okay, we're fine. Nothing back here. Just want to make sure. Alright, let's see here. So we went there. There's nothing in that room. Excuse me. Yeah, and I know there's nothing else in this whole room, Energy Core. I'm pretty sure we're all good here. Pretty sure. I guess I'm not 100% convinced. I'll take one quick look around. Just to make sure. No, I think this room's clean. I think we're all good. I don't see anything. I don't see anything in here that looks like it would be holding an item. So let's see, what else are we looking at over here? I mean, we could go crossway access west. This way. Had an item at one point. I think this was an energy tank, if I remember correctly. So we already got that. So we've got this room, which I'm gonna ignore. Wait, maybe I shouldn't ignore it. Maybe this isn't a room I should ignore. Hold on. Let me deal with the Chozo ghosts here. There might actually be something more to this room that I'm not realizing. Hi. All right. Deal with those guys. I'm wondering if this is something I need. Yep, there's something in there. There's something in here. How do we get in here? I'm definitely hearing something in here. There's something here. I'm just grinding the skull right now while you're re-exploring Talon 4. At this rate, you should do a randomizer. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I've done Metroid Prime 2 randomizers a few different times. There's something in here. So there's definitely more to this room. Now I think about it, did I ever do this room with Spider Ball? I don't think I've ever been in this room while I had Spider Ball in my possession. Or wait, I must have at some point. But how did I get up there? There's an item up there. There's a missile expansion right there. Okay. How do I start this journey, though? Where do I approach this from? Not entirely clear where I even begin going up from. Where do I start? Let me check what's over this way. What's over here? Yeah, this just is completely separate from that area, as far as I can tell. So I don't want to go that way. I want to be in here. Do I just have to bomb jump up to it or something? No? Can't remember how you start this whole thing off. Because you go from up there. I think you must start on this, but how do you get up to this? Can I missile these guys? No? Can these guys be destroyed? Invulnerable to most weaponry. Weakness to morph ball weapon systems. Okay, so only morph ball bombs are gonna take care of these guys. Is there not? No. There isn't really anything. Maybe I could do this? No, I don't think that's gonna work for me. What am I supposed to do in this room? I feel like I'm supposed to get up there. But how do you even start that? Because there's no invisible platforms leading up to there or anything. Land on this. This doesn't really get me any closer to where I need to be. I need to be on that side of the room. Getting over to this. So everything kind of stems back from here. How do you get up here though? Because I can't morph fast enough to then get up there. How do you get up there? I don't think I've had Metroid Prime actually like stump me on how to get to an item. Usually it's finding the item that's the problem. And then once you know where it is, you could usually figure out how to get it pretty quickly thereafter. This is like, where do I even begin? Do I have to put a power bomb up here? No, that doesn't do anything. This is weird. How do you even get up there? I don't see anything that would help me to get up there. Bendesium floor. There we go. One little scannable spot. Now there's a whole half pipe just chilling under here. There we go. Now we know what we need to do. Get rid of these guys along the way. Just in case I need to do this again, it'll be one less muchacho to deal with. Okay. Turns out there were a few things in the Chozo ruins that we didn't find our first time through. Okay, missile expansion. Oh, that's all the items. Well, hey, there you go. So we have all the scans, as far as I can tell. I'm pretty sure we have them all. And we have our confirmation on all items, so 250 missiles is our cap. And 8 power bombs, I guess. Kind of a bit of an arbitrary number, don't know why it's 8, but hey, you know what? We got all the items, so I don't really mind. And now we have all the scans. So we should be able to just go take care of Metroid Prime again and check and see if we've got all the scans. All we have to do is just push through to phase 2, and if the phase 2 scan gives us 100% scans, then we can call this normal mode playthrough officially complete. So while we're on our way back, I guess I'd want to gauge interest. Would you guys want me to stream hard mode of this with the classic controls? Because ultimately it will probably be like, it's the same game, it's just damage values are more punishing, and I'll probably be going to grab pretty much all the items again just to give myself a better fighting chance. But I don't know, depending on whether you guys want to see it or not, we could do that. But I do already have a plan for what I want to do for next week, which is kind of part of why I didn't want to leave this until next week. Because Slime Rancher 2 got an update just over this past week, and I want to explore that. I want to explore that on a stream. Because they've added a new area, new slimes, and from what I can tell from the patch notes, they got some new gadgets and some new treasure pods. So more things for us to find. I don't need to save at the ship, we'll save at the impact crater when we get in there. Ooh, let me in. There we go. Jump up there, jump over here. So for sure I'll be doing a Slime Rancher 2 starting next week. It's been hard enough for me to not play that on my own since it released, knowing that it's there. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. You see, it opened right away this time. The door didn't take a second to load. Alright. Impact crater. Here we go. I'm just gonna bum rush this room. I do not want to be in that Fission Metroid room any longer than I absolutely have to. So let's get our Lumigex scan here. Got that. I guess we could scan this for what it's worth. Alright, let's roll. We just gotta go. We just gotta go. Climb up the teeth. Climb up the wall teeth. This Metroid's gonna come over and bully me. Yeah, go ahead, go over there. Alright. Oop, he got on me. That's fine. It's fine. They can do that. That's okay. Just mark that missile station on the map. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't do it. Okay. Ow. That's fine. I don't mind if they nudge me a little bit. It's their little dive bombs that are bothersome, but manageable as long as I'm on a solid ledge. Okay. The key to that room is just to not stay in it for too long. The less time you spend in that room, the better. It's just that simple. Ooh boy, okay. Metroid Prime, we're back. Let's go. So we need to go down, we need to scan Metroid Prime. Immediately. Scan, 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 scan. Okay. And then once we reach phase 2, we'll know for sure. So use your missile beam combos here, because this is where they're gonna actually matter. what are we aiming for now? Wave beam, okay. Wave beam's actually kind of nice. I kind of like the auto lock on of the wave buster combo. I never really used the beam combos, but the wave buster is pretty nice because it's an auto lock on. So that's pretty handy for this. It does chew up missiles like nobody's business though. What are we looking at? Power beam. I can do super missiles. Super missiles are much more cost effective in terms of the number of missiles you're using versus the amount of damage. Or at least the stun phase. Okay, what are we looking at here? Wave beam. Hey, shoot your missiles all you want, buddy. Okay. So yeah, now that we know what we're doing here pretty clearly, we can just take care of business. Alright, this one I like to use the ice spreader just because it's so bothersome to deal with the ice beam. It really is just such a pain. Ice beam is so slow, and I don't think I'll ever stop complaining about it because, oh, it's so slow. Like, great, it's fun and all, but it's got very niche, it's got very niche utility. Like, you really are not gonna get super great results out of it most of the time. Like, wave beam is probably gonna give you better results for most things than ice beam. Speaking of wave beam, wahoo! It's time to get tased. I guess I'll grab these guys for some more missiles or something, if they'll let me. I guess we're getting health. Yeah, okay. Get down, Mr. President. I can handle these guys real quick. Power beam. Grab whatever's over to the side. That was some more missiles. It's good. Whoop. I guess it's snare beam time. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? I don't think I effectively know how to deal with the snare beam. Maybe I should look that up sometime. It'd be good to know for hard mode how to actually counter all of its attacks. Go away. I just love freezing it in place. That's the one fun thing about the ice beam, is just having things completely stop is pretty nice. It's so hard to land the shots on smaller targets though, so it's not very practical. Alright, let me deal with one of these guys. I didn't get in the ditch fast enough. Oops. Deal with you. Oh boy. Give me some missiles so I can ice spreader you. Okay. Get in the ditch. Should be fine. Awesome. Alright, what are we looking at now? Oh, it double switched. So it's still ice beam. So I'll just freeze it again. Oh no, I can't believe you hit me with the same move again. Oh boy. Oh, plasma. And also sudden switch around. Does that mean it's gonna change again? To ice beam again? Bro, what? What are you doing? Really? Really, dude? Switch to plasma energy and then... Oh, no, just kidding. I'm going to ice beam again. Metroid Prime really out here doing some trolling. Alright, moment of truth. We gotta scan Metroid Prime. We gotta scan the Metroid Prime core and see if we get our 100% scans, because this should be the last one. If we get 100% scans, then that's mission accomplished, and we just gotta finish this final phase. Alright, moment of truth. 100% scans. Alright, let's finish this. Let's go around and grab stuff. So we do need some amount of missiles to deal with Metroids later on. Okay, that's its phazon pool. I know. It's switching visible spectrums to X-ray. Okay, let's see. It switches from standard visibility to X-ray. So let's study its visibility patterns. It goes from normal to X-ray, and then I'm thinking X-ray to thermal, and then thermal to regular. So normal, X-ray, thermal. Normal, X-ray, thermal. I'm assuming that that's its order of visibility. It seems to be consistent so far. It's just little bits of knowledge like that that are gonna help me on hard mode, for sure. But we should be able to finish this off now. 100% items, 100% scans. So, we're all set. We just gotta finish this guy off one more time. Boing. Yeah, Alright, Metroids are coming out now. So, standard visibility. Oops, standard visibility. I need to switch to Ice Beam. Take these guys out real quick, because I can afford to do that in the early stages. And then take these guys. Energy. Go ham on them. Metroids also drop items, which is kind of nice. Even if all they drop was a power bomb. Alright, we do a little bit more hopscotch around this guy. Alright, what kind of Metroids we getting? Standard and a hunter. We can handle these guys. X-ray mode, excuse me. Pardon me. Grab items. I need to get in the pool and start blasting. Okay. No problems there. Definitely doing a lot cleaner on the second time through here, now that we know what we're doing. Now that we know what we're up against. So now, next theory we gotta test out. Does hyper mode help me get rid of other Metroids? Because the fission Metroids specifically are a real problem. Alright, thermal mode. I can see where you are. Hyper mode. Okay. Just keep track of you until you drop another phazon pool. Yerp. Okay. It's another shockwave. I can handle that. At least your shockwaves have good hitboxes and not like super weirdly lingering hitboxes, because those are annoying. Alright. Standard visibility makes sense. Hang on. Let me grab this. Alright, hyper mode on you. Alright, a couple more rounds of that and we should be all good. I'm gonna start snoozing Twitch ads here. Just buy us some extra time. So we are really close to ending this. Alright, we could deal with the Hunter Metroid just fine. Now, question. Can we get rid of you with Hyper Mode? We can. We totally can. We got him. We got him with Hyper Mode. Where are you? There you are. Okay, so just completely ignore dealing with the Fission Metroids the normal way. Just use Hyper Mode to get rid of them. Because I might not be landing as many shots on Metroid Prime, but long-term survivability is way better if I can get rid of the Fission Metroids, like, right away. If I can actually stay in the pool for longer than 2 seconds with you guys not interrupting me. Alright, where are you? Thermal, there you are. Alright. That's it. Oh boy, okay. So now we're actually done. Now we've actually got them. Got them. Gone. But this time, we have 100% scans and 100% items. So, we get a gold star for that one. I love how even Samus seems a little disappointed that she lost her suit. She's just like, I really liked that suit. It was a good suit, gotta say. Azon suit is one of the goats. Thing is, Samus's suit design is already fantastic and iconic. So it's like, if you keep it with the original silhouette of the suit, then you're probably not going to be doing too badly as long as you keep in a decent color palette. But heck yeah, we got it. 100% scans, 100% items, and it didn't actually take us too long to do. I think it took us a longer time to get out to Phendrana Drifts and actually get to that scan location. Finding the items, they were both in Chozo Ruins, I guess. Just in places I hadn't explored very much. So, good thing we started there. So, there you go. Now, I'm scared to skip the credits because I don't know if it'll skip the post-credits cutscene that should play. I'm nervous that it will. But, man, this was great. I had a lot of fun playing through this again. Like, getting to see it in a remastered form like this. Man, the game looks fantastic. Looks so good. Especially compared to when it first came out on the GameCube. This look at crisp. And I like the visual changes they made to the beams and things like that. Everything just looks really, really, really slick. That's really nice. Sound-wise, I don't think they changed too much, but a couple of songs did sound a little different to me. Mainly the Space Pirate theme sounds a little different than what I remember. But I'll have to double check. I'll have to see, because I think, from what I was reading, that most people seemed to think that there wasn't any real changes to the sound of the game. It was mainly visuals. So, we'll see how true that is, because, I mean, this game is still pretty fresh. The remaster only just came out this month, so it'll probably take people some time to kind of really pore over every little detail to find all the differences and stuff like that, because I'm sure someone's already working on that right now. But yeah. It's still a good game though. Still holds up pretty darn well. I will be curious to see, because I'll be playing this on hard mode, either on the stream if you guys want to see it, or on my own. But I'll be playing through that with the classic controls, just to kind of do a comparison between how I feel about the classic controls versus the modern layout that we got here. Because I only made one button remapping change to the modern controls just for my own personal preference. But other than that, I'd say it held up pretty well. Modern controls worked pretty well for the most part. But yeah, I want to go through, get 100% on hard mode now that I've seen where everything is, and I'm pretty confident that I should be able to do it more cleanly than this first time through. Although, I don't think we did too bad. I don't think we had to go super far out of our way for anything. But I should be able to now remember where those couple of items are and what we need to be able to get them. And scan-wise, we did totally fine. I just messed up and accidentally missed a scan all the way out in Phendrana Drifts in the research lab. So, that was my bad. Other than that, we had every scan. So, scans shouldn't be a problem as long as I'm, you know, continuing to stay vigilant about it. But keeping track of all the items, that can get a little difficult. But I think I should be able to manage. I remember being traumatized by the post-credits scene. Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. And I suppose it does lend itself a little bit to being a teaser for what they ended up doing in Metroid Prime 2. Just a little bit of extra sequel bait detail. But we'll see that soon enough. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to play through this again and just kind of appreciate it for a different time in my life. Because back when I first tried to play this, I think I just got too lost after a while and could not figure out where I needed to go. But now I'm able to appreciate it a lot more, now that I just have more experience with just kind of like looking into the game making process, just learning more about that and kind of understanding some general design philosophies. Not that I've made many games myself, mind you, but mostly seeing other people's analysis and sharing their knowledge of game development. But being able to take that kind of new knowledge that I've acquired over between the first time I played this and now, and just being generally better at games than I was back then. I have more game experience just in general to kind of work with. I mean, I have Doom Eternal under my belt now, so I think that prepares me pretty well for fast-paced first-person shooter combat. Because Doom Eternal is all about fast-paced first-person shooter combat. But here we go. Let's see. Get anything? I swear, if it's only a hard mode thing, That'll be so funny. Get me out of here. Let's see. We got our 100% and it only took an extra half an hour to do. I do like this music though. Just this kind of upbeat version of the Talon overworld music. It's pretty nice. If I had taken 5 more minutes, we could have had a 13-hour and 37-minute time. We could have had a elite time. Oh well. Not a big deal. Here it is. It looks even more unsettling than it originally did. Awesome. I am gonna save now. So now we have our official 100% complete save file on normal difficulty. Delightful. Let me take a look at it. There we go. 100% completion, 13 hours, 32 minutes. On normal difficulty. We've still got 2 more save slots. And now we can start a new one on hard difficulty. Oh boy. But before we close out the stream for the second time today, I want to take a look at some of the extras, because there are, what is it, 19 more items to unlock? I imagine that will probably happen when I beat hard mode, is my guess. But if beating hard mode doesn't unlock everything, then I'll have to see what else needs to be done. But for now, I just want to kind of take a look at the general look at some of the stuff we unlocked playing through the whole game. So we got a bunch of different like biology art. So we got some like character studies, we got some Samus artwork, the arm cannon, some different action shots just to kind of get a sense of like posture and some things like that. Really cool stuff. Lots of interesting bits of art to look through here. I'm assuming that question mark there is going to be a hard mode unlock. Some art of the Metroids. There's the Parasite Queen, the Puffers, the Stone Toads looking baller. The concept for the Magmore, it looks like. There's some different enemies. The Chozo Ghosts, they look at the wings on that guy. Imagine if they looked like that in the game. With those giant wings. Crazy. But yeah, just a bunch of different art of different enemies we fought. Some different elite pirate designs. The drones, some space pirate stuff. Meta Ridley looking fierce. Samus for scale compared to Metroid Prime. Another design for Meta Ridley. Ugh. Ugh, imagine if Meta Ridley was a little more fleshy looking. Yikes. It's more concepts for different ideas of Metroid Prime, it looks like. But yeah, some interesting stuff in here. And then there's Biology Remastered. So that was artwork from the original gallery, I'm guessing. And this is taking a look at some of the taking some of the creatures and objects and things, bringing them to a remastered form. So just like basically cleaner, more modern versions of some of the concept art and that sort of stuff. And boy, does it look clean. Like, this stuff looks really good. Look at the beetles, look, ugh. Lots of cool stuff in here. Definitely worth taking a closer look sometime. But here's some different world design concept art, probably just to keep a general design philosophy for different areas. I'll have to zoom in on these sometime. But like just some general setting, some setting background pieces. Ooh, production map. That'll be interesting to take a look at. Interesting stuff. Honestly, production map might be a pretty good template. Might have been a good template for people making like randomizers, or like for being able to check where you need to, where you could go in a randomizer. And some little storyboarding too. Nice stuff. Take a quick look into the remastered world. So this is the frigate that we started on. And then some snapshots of Talon 4. Some different locations here. Chozo Ruins with a T-posing Samus that's untextured to assert dominance. Some other Chozo Ruins. Here's Magmore Caverns areas. Vendrana Drifts looks awesome. Some general technology pieces. Here we got the Crash Frigate and then Phazon Mines. A couple of pieces there. Definitely some cool art in here. Take a quick dip in the character gallery. You've got a nice little model viewer for the Various suit, Gravity, Phazon suit, Morph Ball, Spider Ball, Auto Turret. So lots of cool stuff in here. I can't look through all of it right now, just because I've got like 30 seconds to an ad popping up and I'd rather not. But cool stuff in there. Yeah, this has been really fun. And we got the soundtrack gallery, probably just like a music player kind of mode. But yeah, fun stuff. So yeah, that'll be it for me for today. This has been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to putting up the last archives and then Slime Rancher 2 next week, I think. We'll just dive in and see what's new. So thank you all for joining me for this heck of a journey. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.